Hello everybody. How is everyone doing tonight? I hope you're doing well. It is time for Session 8 of City of the Lost, Veldheim. How are you guys doing today? We got all of our, how's it going, Rob? Roll call!
Here and present, and I'm doing good.
Nice. Gorkar?
Howdy ho.
Jabbers.
Hello, everybody.
And Frankie.
Hey everyone, happy holidays.
Oh yes, and not to be forgotten, happy holidays. As I mentioned, this is session 8 for the City of the Lost campaign. Live play, chat interactive with channel points, and a lot of fun. Redeem things to help or hinder the players. They would prefer help, but, you know, whatever's fun, right? I would like to get... quote unquote. I would like to get a d20 roll from all of my players, as we are going to determine who our first, who our recap reader is, and while they are doing that, I would like to say that the stream is brought to you by all of you lovely viewers watching. Also, anyone who is watching on YouTube. Anyone watching on YouTube, thank you as well for stopping by and watching. Always appreciated. But also a huge shout out and a huge thanks to everyone who signed up and helped out on our Patreon, whether current or former. It doesn't matter. You've done a lot to help us out, and we appreciate that in a major way. So thank you so much to all of our Patreon supporters.
Thank you guys.
Thanks, everybody.
Now, what were those dice rolls? It looks like Infinite One got a 13.
It's gonna be
Oh,
good.
nice. Good job, Infinite.
Do we remember who read it last time?
I did.
No, then Rob, you're exempt.
No, it's definitely Gorkar.
What did you
I
get?
got a 15. You got a 2.
Oh. Alright, well then. Gorkar, you kind of blink your eyes as you have this strange sensation overtake your body, and they open to the sights of this kind of comfy little room with a fire, and there's a blanket over top of you already, and someone's handing you like a cup, and they go, here's some coffee, sir. And everyone looks at you expectantly. You're not too sure exactly how you know this, but you get the impression that you're here to tell the story of what happened the day before. And Gorkar, it's up to you.
Gorkar. Got something stuck in Gorkar's throat. Hold on. Sip coffee first.
It is a double shot espresso mocha with a bit of whipped cream at the top. It's very
Gorkar has
tasty.
a bit of a whipped cream mustache going on as he slurps his coffee and then looks out over the viewers and
Oh, that's much better. Gorkar think he's ready now. So, Gorkar and friends start day meeting up at Brawler's Bounty. Gorkar has seen merchandise bearing Gorkar's name and likeness, and Gorkar want in. After looking around, Gorkar decides to ring bell to incur service. No one here except Gorkar and friends at first look. A very young dwarf greets party, informs us Horestus not here. Gorkar have to find him at Arena. Upon leaving, Jabbers tells us he not like the idea of merchandising. Young dwarf gave Gorkar a quote-unquote fat wad of Veldbucks. 50 Veldbucks in Gorkar's wallet. Gorkar remind Jabbers that whole crowd already know Jabbers' name and face. They chant, Jabbers, Jabbers, Jabbers. Jabber's flustered and tell Gorkar, Jabbers remember. Gorkar think Jabber's not like that comment. Jabbers decide that he probably want to find magic that hides Gem from old bears, not want to be known by so many as Bear. Rob think that hideout for friends is a good idea. Gorkar was okay with having home outside of Broken Fiddler, but Gorkar and friends need more money first. Group head to arena and find there are already adoring fans of Gorkar's. Gorkar like this. Frankie suggests Gorkar give autographs. Gorkar forget about this because Gorkar not very good at writing. But Gorkar signed 2 shirts, a Gorkar doll, and Hobgoblin titties. Hobgoblin says she will get Gorkar's name tattooed on her breast. Gorkar's flattered. Meanwhile, Gorkar and friends hope to do negotiations with Horestus. Both Horestus and Powers that Be want Gorkar and friends to fight first. Powers that Be transport Gorkar and friends to waiting room again, where Gorkar realize Frankie much more comfortable changing into fight clothes in front of group than before. That is until Frankie spilled coffee on himself. Then Frankie get very shy. But Gorkar not understand. Gorkar just want coffee. At that, Gorkar sips his mocha again, increasing the whipped cream mustache. After Gorkar and friends fight for Powers that Be, they sign up for Gauntlet combat. Gorkar and friends didn't expect Gauntlet, but Rob signed contract without reading. Hank and Vorst tell friends, Lord Veld makes all of this possible. Lord Veld would have had us do it, but it looks better that we agree. Person at desk turns out to be Changeling, and Frankie is mildly racist again. Gorkar not surprised. Quote from the person at the desk. I don't know, sounds like a microaggression to me. Frankie a funny thought about Beholders, Lord Veld, and Forest Dungeon Dead Beholder. Says they hate each other, and, quote, will not tolerate another. Jabbers thought Frankie said the Holders and says his hands are fine. Party continued talking before Gorkar and friends transported into the arena for Gauntlet combat. Round 1 start, and Gorkar and friends are surrounded. Gorkar know this to be called a pincer attack from his training in military. Rob was incredibly effective for this fight, but also very vulnerable while surrounded by tiny feathered dinosaurs. Very tough fight for Gorkar and friends, but Gorkar pulverized several velociraptors. Crowd chants Gorkar's name. Then they say something Gorkar find interesting. Fight for existence! Fight for existence! Gorkar loved this place, and round 2 start. Gorkar start fight off with very tenaciously. Gorkar and Rob make great friends on front line. Rob is great friend in violence. Frankie burns one alive and destroys it, and Gorkar is very proud of Frankie's growth in battle. Gorkar and friends plunged into magical darkness as the cowardly leader uses magic to make them unseen. After much fighting, Gorkar killed last one in epic fashion. Fans throw lots of money at Gorkar. Before Gorkar and friends can begin round 3, Lord Veld teleports us to a very fancy room. Lord Veld very strange. Veld give Gorkar and friends things to drink. Gorkar got good whiskey. Veld is curious about our experiences here. Veld seems more interested in himself than us, though. In fact, Veld's so detached from Velderheim that Veld not even know that Velderheim had money. No currency, no economy. Definitely distant, like Frankie said. Rob really not like this. But Lord Veld tell us, the whims of the gods are more important than mortals. After some time, Veld sends us back to fight. Round 3 start. This time Gorkar and friends fight demons. Rob is ready to unleash his anger, and he's pretty strong against demons. Gorkar not thinks demons so tough. This fight not so bad. On to round 4, where we fight Big Metal Snake and 2 bugs. This Lord Veld's final test. Gorkar smash one little bug to pieces. Other little bug go underground to run away from Gorkar. Gorkar noticed Lord Veld not even watching last fight. And after Gorkar and friends finish, Orestes meets us. Gorkar and Orestes think about branding for Gorkar's merchandise, and Frankie make deal with Orestes to cross-promote with Trosh. Afterwards, Gorkar and Jabbers go to probably worst place Gorkar ever experienced. Gorkar and Jabbers go to Arcane Ward and discover there are no doors here. Gorkar and Jabbers just have to walk through wall. And Gorkar not even leave hole in wall. Magic in Arcane Ward make it so whatever you need to find, as long as you think it will take you there. Jabbers says, I wonder if there's a help desk here. And then hallway leads straight to help desk. But when Gorkar looked behind him, Gorkar know that the hallway is not the hallway that took him. Help desk send Jabbers and Gorkar to Magical Protection Department. What kind of fresh hell is this? Lady at desk not even look at Gorkar and Jabbers and just says, take a number. Gorkar and Jabbers very far behind in line. Gorkar and Jabbers take number 832. Then they call number 270. Gorkar not good at math, but Gorkar know this long way away. After 4 hours in line, Jabbers' number gets called. Jabbers gets papers to fill out, and another number. Gorkar hate this place. After a few hours, we hear our number and window 3. We find out Jabbers given wrong form. After a total of 12 hours, we finally get what Jabbers need. This place a nightmare. We go to the proper desk and find out that all Jabbers can do is set up appointment. Come back in 2 days. Gorkar can't believe this. So Gorkar and Jabbers leave Arcane Ward, and in like no time pass at all outside of Arcane Ward. Frankie and Rob just leaving Trosh's shop. Gorkar and Jabbers tired, go back to Fiddler, have a drink or 5, then go to bed.
And from Gorkar's perspective, that is what happened last session.
And as you finish, you see like the people before you kind of nodding to each other, and like you hear conversations start, but you just kind of feel yourself fall gently backwards and darkness overtake you, and your eyes open back up, and you find yourself laying in your room in not Trosh's, I'm sorry, in Zolnar's Tavern, the Broken Fiddler, and you feel somewhat of a buzz, like you just drank a whole bunch of coffee. Also, give yourself a +2 to one of your basically a +1 modifier to any one of your attributes for this session.
Nice.
And yes, all of you kind of it must be something in the magic of this place, because as soon as one of you wakes up, effectively all of you wake up at about the same time.
So there's just one of us who always wakes up first, and it wakes up the rest of us?
Yep, something about the magic of your collars. When it's time to wake up, whoever wakes up first, everyone else is like eyes open.
Oh, jeez.
Do we know which one of us it is?
Who's the
No.
morning person? And
I mean, you don't even know that it's the collar that woke you up. You just know that you're awake, and you cannot go back to sleep. You're just
We
awake.
just think it's serendipity at this point that we always seem to get up at the same time.
No, I mean, you could have definitely noticed that for sure. But yep, you all wake up at around the same time. What are the particular things that you guys are taking care of in your rooms on your own? Starting with I guess starting with Rob. What does Rob's morning routine look like this morning?
Probably typical kind of morning for Rob. He's a pretty simple guy, and he's pretty devote to his ways. So he begins his mornings by like praying, and then doing some stretches and stuff, things like that. And he kind of patiently waits to hear the doors and stuff of everyone else leaving their rooms before he leaves.
All right, Gorkar. After you awaken with the caffeine buzz, what does your morning look like this morning?
Gorkar starts his day by, donning his leathers and furs. And Gorkar is a surprisingly tidy individual. He starts his day by making his bed and and just generally tidying up around the room. And then usually he would come out for a cup of coffee, but for some reason he feels like he's already had one.
Mm-hmm. All right. I believe that brings us to Jabbers. Jabbers, what does your morning look like this morning?
Jabber's morning starts off as usual, as he does every morning, and first thing he does is he counts his monies. He makes sure that he has all his monies from yesterday, and that nobody sneak take any of his monies during the night. You never know. In contrast to Gorky's tidiness, he is relatively not. But his money he does keep very organized. As the rest of his gear, especially his hat and his money. So after he counts all his money, he gears up, gets his hat all fixed up nice and make sure it's not, got any grumbly grime and grit or dirt on it, and then gets geared up and heads out for breakfast.
All right. And Frankie, what does your morning look like this morning?
So I'm gonna say Frankie, his routine has kind of changed since they came to Velderheim. It used to be he would just, get up, get ready, go to the tavern, start working, prepping the cook for breakfast and everything. But now he doesn't have to do that anymore. When he gets up in the morning, he feels kind of restless, so he started doing calisthenics, sit-ups, jumping jacks, push-ups, that sort of thing, to just like rolls out of bed and starts exercising a little bit, just because we have to fight like all the time now, and so Frankie's realized like, okay, every day we're probably gonna have to fight something, so I gotta stay loose. Might as well work up the old joints as I get up in the morning. So probably does that, gives his I did canonically say at some point I think that he I know I picked up one of the Mysterious Stranger Funkos, so he probably just has that on his bedside table as like a lucky charm. Just gives that a little pat on his way out the door after he gets dressed.
Wow, not all of these models are the scale that they should be. Ugh. I don't know what's going on. Harpy has changed the sizing of all of my 2D standees and some of the aspect ratios for them, and I'm not pleased. I'm gonna have to redo all of them. Ugh. Well, anyway. You all walk out of your bedroom doors. Gorkar, you would be the first one out of your door, obviously. And like the doors, the other doors open behind you as your companions exit their rooms around the same time as you. But you do hear the commotion of many voices out in the main area of Zolnar's tavern, and you can see down the hallway that there's like you can see Tink and Dinkle and Kitch sitting at a table in sight.
Hmm. Gorkar's surprised to see all these people here. What? Why everybody here already?
Are we all out of bed and in the hallway at this point?
Yes,
Yeah,
you are.
Frankie's just gonna be like, yeah, this is the busiest I've ever seen Zolnar's place. I was gonna say in the morning, but I mean like ever.
Yeah, usually it's just us, or anyone who's come to find, well, us.
Jabbers is just kind of craning his neck over everybody in the flipping hallway. Jabbers no see. You all too tall.
Well, balls
let's
in your
step out
court,
and greet everyone.
yep, balls in your court, gents. The scene is laid out.
I cannot seem to rotate my token or access any of those things.
Let's go to see if there's an empty table.
Refresh and try again.
Yeah, I got it. It's working now.
Boop, boop.
So Gorkar, you enter the room first with Rob behind you and Frankie, of course. Yeah, almost all of the individuals that you know to be the various trainers are here. Also, you can see like Mr. Hank and Mr. Vorst over on the far end. Zit, the tiny Warforged wearing the unicorn onesie, the dilapidated unicorn onesie, is sitting at a table by himself. The table with Mora and Ruin and Francis and Vrikov, they're like playing a card game together. They're currently in the middle of an argument where Mora is accusing Francis of cheating, and he's like got his sleeves pulled up and his hands like flayed out, protesting his innocence. Tink and Dinkle see you guys come out and like they wave at you, Jabbers, and they like motion for you to come sit with them. Like, hey, Jabbers, here.
Oh, hi, Kink Dinkle. Jabbers does take a seat.
What the hell is going on today? A convention?
Very busy.
Sorry.
Gorkar, Frankie, over here.
What in the 9 health? There we go. Gotta stay in character.
Merc sees Gorkar come out, and she's like, Gorkar! Nice to see you! Merc, come sit with. How doing?
Gorkar, good. Gorkar feel like Gorkar already have morning coffee, but Gorkar could have more.
Frankie and Rob, you both are also sitting at the table with Gorkar and Merc, I assume, then?
Yeah, when Frankie like sees them all sitting down and like approaches to go sit, she's like about to take the seat next to Merck's and then sees that he would be sitting right behind Francis and is like, nope, don't want that. But then he looks over at Zit and is like, oh, I have to sneak past him. Oh, this is horrible. And finally settles on just sneaking past to go to sit next to Rob.
As you, like, walk towards Zit, like, he gets really hopeful looking, and then as you, like, scoot past to sit in your chair, he just, like, droops down. Mr. Hank and
This dude scares the shit out of me.
Mr. Hank and Mr. Vorst like turn and both like watch all of you file in and take your seats. They don't get up to like talk to you or anything. They just watch as you all sit down, stare for a moment, and then they turn back and start like discussing something amongst the two of themselves. Arvis, the Amethyst Dragonborn, and Kaltog, the Minotaur Artificer, who I don't know if you guys have actually met yet. Have you met Kaltog yet?
None of us are
No.
Well then, there is a Minotaur that you don't recognize wearing a top hat, sitting at the table. He is significantly smaller than Mr. Hank or any of the other Minotaur guards. He's about a head shorter. Like, he's still rather tall, but the other Minotaurs are exceedingly tall.
So you might say he's wearing a very fine hat.
He is wearing a very fine hat. It's got a pair of goggles like strapped around it, and you can see like all chemical mixtures hanging precariously off of his belt, like clinking around and sloshing about. Little like every once in a while a cork will get jostled and a bit of fume will like poof out.
No, I feel this is a very important question for the group to know. Is his hat nicer than Jabber's hat?
I mean, that's up to Jabbers. I mean, he's currently not in sight of Jabbers.
That's fine. I want to possess this information.
I mean, Jabbers' hat is like a tricorn, so like a lot more effort went into making his hat than went into Kaltog's just round top hat. Like, his top hat seems rather simple.
Okay,
like
so
it's like
hat.
it's not overstated. Like,
Yeah,
it's the kind of hat.
Jabber's bicorn has like gold fringes, and there's like, there's some sort of metal pin to it, probably for military service from whoever nobles he stole it from.
Yeah,
So,
and
Jabber's hat is more ostentatious.
yeah, whereas Kaltog's hat is I mean, it's a nice looking top hat, but it's just got a simple brown leather strap around it, and the goggles kind of placed around them, kind of like as a place to hold them. Yeah. Oh yeah, and he's got a crowbar strapped to his back, and there's like a pistol at his hip. So yes.
I don't
Sorry.
think this establishment has wait staff. Breakfast, guys? Breakfast? Anyone?
Yes, please. And you know what? I'll just get up and come with you.
Oh,
I'll
you
go
know
get
what?
coffee.
You know what I should do? I should find a bar or tavern type place, because there's a lot of people in here, right?
Yes.
Right.
There we go. So there. Now we are in a place with people. Zulnar is behind the counter, He is like back and forth, like he's got like 5 different drinks in his arms, and you see him like pass them out. He comes rushing out beside you at some point, and he sees you all, like Frankie, like as you're saying breakfast to anyone, Zolnar comes running out, and he sees you all and goes like, "Oh, good morning, I'll be right with you." And he like scurries over to the table where Mora is and places a plate of eggs in front of her, and then passes drinks out to the table next to them. And then he like scurries back over to you guys, and is just, what can I get you all?
3 of the usual breakfasts, Zolnar. What's going on in here today?
Oh, it is my, as far as we could tell, anniversary of being here. Oh gosh. And he like counts on his hand and he goes to his other hand. 7th centennial, I think.
They're making you work?
He owns the tavern, Rob.
You know, I mean, they could throw him a party at his own tavern and give him some food, don't you think?
I think the gift is their patronage.
Gorkar thinks Frankie onto something here. Also,
Oh, it seems like
Gorkar celebrate 7th Centennial with Dwarven coffee. In Gorkar's world, Dwarven coffee is what you call coffee with a hefty serving of some sort of booze in it.
Irish coffee?
Yep.
Zolnar just nods, understanding exactly what you mean, Gorkar. You hear Vrikov from the side, like he turns around, holds his mug up, and is like, "Here, here!"
Yeah, I'll take one of those too, actually.
Zolnar blinks and looks a bit surprised at you, Frankie. Sure, of course.
There's a lot of people in here. I'm feeling a little out of my element.
You need some help there, Zolnar?
He like looks at you, and you see like the absolute overwhelmed panic in his eyes, and he goes, "Nope, I'm fine."
I mean, I could get back in the kitchen and help you cook at least.
And I could pass out coffee and stuff. It's not hard. I used to do it in the mess halls at home all the time.
He just nods vigorously and goes, "Oh, well, if you insist."
And Rob will do so.
Yeah, Frankie.
Plus any other easy
now
tasks
me
like
at
bringing
work.
food and stuff to tables.
Frankie stands and cracks his knuckles and goes, "Alright." Immediately heads back to the kitchen, puts on an apron, and starts prepping.
As Zolnar walks away, Zit like has turned and like puts up a hand, like trying to get Zolnar's attention, but Zolnar just like is gone, and Zit just sags again in his seat.
Does Rob
No
notice
drinks,
this
no
at all?
food. Huh?
Do I notice this at all?
I mean, yeah.
I'm gonna like, before I even like go into the kitchen or whatever, I'm gonna turn to him and be like, "Do you want food or something to drink?"
He nods vigorously and holds out a small piece of paper to you.
I take the piece of paper from him.
It is unintelligible scribbles.
You want eggs
He nods.
and coffee?
He like looks at you for a moment and just shakes his head like, and he points at the piece of paper like it should be obvious.
I'm gonna be straight with you, guy. I can't read this.
He just frowns and points towards the kitchen.
No, I'll bring you some eggs then.
He's got his arms crossed. He looks like he's not having a good day.
Sausage?
Dips, did we decide cooking? I know I have proficiency in it because I have proficiency in cook's utensils, but did we decide that was using dex or intelligence or wisdom? I can't remember.
Intelligence or wisdom? I mean,
Wait. I have an idea for this guy. As I bring out like different foods and stuff to other people,
Well-
I'm gonna show them to him.
well, when you go in the back, Zolnar sees the piece of paper that's in your hand and gives like a heavy sigh and says, fine, I'll give him something. Here, let me see that. And he holds his hand out.
I give it to him.
He looks at it for a moment and just nods like a couple of times and says, "Of course," and just crumples it up and puts it in his pocket and says, "I'll get right on that.
What did it say?
He wants some eggs and orange juice."
I said eggs, and he got upset with me. I don't understand him.
You said coffee and he got upset with you.
Oh, alright, well,
You said
It was
eggs and he
a lot of
nodded
miscommunication.
vigorously.
okay, eggs. Alright, thank God for you.
I got a 12, so I'm assuming I'm doing okay.
Oh, you get advantage in the kitchen because of all of his
Oh.
equipment and stuff. He's got like
Sure.
really nice timers, and like everything is set out in such a way that the flow of cooking is very natural. Like you just move from one task to another without really having to move too much.
Okay,
love
that's going to be a
like that.
16 then.
A 16. Yep, you get to work. Zolnar essentially like posts up little like order slips in front of you on a bar that's above you. Kind of
Oh,
like
yeah.
a Denny's or like a Waffle House or some shit where they
Yeah,
take
Frankie's
the
Frankie's already pulling receipts off the bar.
Mhm.
He is used to it. So he is in his element.
Yep, you are in
Rob's
your
taking
element.
any orders and stuff that Frankie pops out and brings it to said tables.
Yep, you guys move quickly enough to get the whole house with their food and drinks in a timely fashion. Even Zit is happily actually when Zit gets his eggs and orange juice, he frowns at you again for a moment, Rob, and then he upends his orange juice onto his tray and then begins eating it.
Enjoy. Rob just leaves after that. Like, he has no idea what to do.
He wanted the orange juice mixed in with the eggs, man.
No, I got that. He's just what? Okay.
Frankie just calls from the kitchen. Rob, table 1's order has been ready for 5 minutes. Get your ass back here.
I'm coming.
Tink and Dinkle are like pounding their knives and forks on the table, going hungry, 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 hungry.
As I pick up like their food and stuff, I lean over to Frankie. I was like, I was just so mesmerized by the fact that he mixes orange juice with eggs.
Jabbers has started like joining in. Hungry, hungry.
Frankie
Rob brings
doesn't.
over the food to.
When you say that to Frankie,
Oh,
he
no.
doesn't even seem to hear you. You have never seen him like this, even in a fight. He is just in the zone.
Uh-huh. Tell him
So,
we'll give him half
that's
off.
great. Take this out to table 3 when on your way, would you? I'm busy in here.
Wow, why am I Frankie at work?
Why is this again relatable? Jesus Christ. Real life relatable. Stop it. It's too much. I can't take it.
The only thing
Naked
more
tips.
relatable is afterwards, Frankie will step outside for a cigarette. Oh my god! Jesus Christ!
That's the rush over.
If you don't have any that you've bought here, you don't actually have any on hand.
Oh no, that was a joke. I'm not canonically saying Frankie smokes. He does, and hasn't had any since he got here. It just hasn't been on his mind. But
Yeah, well,
I was just
after
going
this, I
joke.
think it wouldn't be out of place for you to walk around and be like, "Did any of you have a cigarette?"
But he smokes a pipe, not a cigarette, because he's from an idyllic fantasy village.
Oh,
He
well
might
then you
remember
talk to
that,
Francis.
Jabbers. He might remember that Jabbers does have cigarettes.
My character model literally has a cigar in his mouth, so
Nice.
I assume I have cigars on me.
Well, after everyone's served, Zolnar kind of comes into the back of the kitchen, resting a hand on your shoulder, Frankie, and just like, he's sweating. It looks like he's been working hard out there. And he hands you a stack of 300 Veldbucks and says, "Here, split this with the other 2 guys."
Sure, yeah.
Or wait, no, he hands you, I'm sorry. He hands you 200 and tells you to split that with Rob.
Yeah, sure. I'll do that on my first break.
And he says, "No, it's my turn back here. I can't be out there anymore. I've only got prep to do left. It's fine.
Sure, you want me to pour drinks or anything?
Well, they're good for now."
Alright. Pleasure doing business. Frankie walks out. Hey, Rob. He
Yeah.
doesn't sit down at the table. You're never gonna believe this. Zolnar gave me 25 Veldbucks to give to you for helping.
Hey, wow, thanks.
Wait.
Applause.
Frankie, roll a deception. Rob, roll an insight.
Okay.
Oh, that's a 22.
Yeah. Blah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I rolled a 13.
Yeah, on the up and up. 25 Veldbucks for you, Rob. That's that definitely Frankie is on the up and up with you. What a good friend.
Alright, I'm a paladin. I wouldn't be mad either if you didn't lie.
He didn't tell me how to split it.
He didn't, but you knew the
Ass in front
intention.
of a hot stove. He's just carrying stuff back and forward.
Oh my god, the real life relatability. The servers get paid fucking dimes and the cooks get paid dollars.
If the audience and the other players cannot tell, I have worked in the kitchen.
Oh boy. Yes.
Where are my tips?
Oh, I think you said dips, not tips.
No, tips. Where's my tips?
Veldheim, even for all of its insanity, does not operate on an insane tip-based economy. It pays its employees a proper wage.
Yeah, there's none of these people have left any tips.
Assholes.
Oh. Is
I
that
think it's
just
a
kind
different
of
quarter.
is it just kind of like is the first one to like get out of his chair, and he doesn't look at anybody, he just kind of stomps angrily by and out the door, and like some of the others watch him as he goes by and out, and then they all kind of look at Mr. Hank and Mr. Vorst a bit uncomfortably, and they don't say anything, but you can tell they're happy that at least Zit left.
I bet Zolnar's happy to be back there just to get away from Hank and Vorst. I've never seen him so nervous.
I mean, I'm not a huge fan of them either.
I mean, neither am I, but they don't, like, scare me like they seem to scare everybody else. Must be
Of
some
course
piece of the
not.
equation we're missing.
I mean, I feel like being warriors is a part of it.
Fair enough.
Jabbers, over at your table. What are you guys doing over at your table? Do you think?
Jabbers has patiently waited for food.
Rob definitely gave you food at some point.
Oh yeah, for sure. But when Tink and Dinkle got theirs, the Jabbers would just eyeball their plates a little bit. If they got anything meat wise,
Well, we Sorry.
might try and sneak one of their pieces just to get a little practice in the morning.
Oh, they definitely got kind of the same thing you did. So yeah, you can try.
Cool. Sleight of hand.
Uh-huh.
That's a net 20 for a 25.
Yep. Tink and Dinkle both kind of look over at Crestane, who is like he put his hands on his head. He's like rocking back and forth, going, "Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Ah, leave me alone!" And you quickly snake your hand out and grab a big hunk of meat and right into your mouth. It's good. Tastes better now that because you got it from someone else's plate.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah.
Tink kind of looks down at his plate, and then looks over at Dinkle with a frown, and then looks over at you with your mouth still like full of meat. Kind of squints his eyes.
Jeffers looks over at Dinkle and also squints.
And then he looks back over at Tink, and he shakes his head. And pulls his plate a little closer to himself. He can't figure out which one of you two took it.
Gotta watch him.
It is at about this time as well that Mora and Francis both get up from their table, bidding everyone goodbye and walking away. Ruin seems extremely happy with himself, as he's like scooping a large amount of Veldbucks into his like coin purse. And Vrikov is just sitting back with his drink, just shaking his head with kind of an amused look on his face.
Frankie kind of catches Ruin's eye for a second, like gives him finger guns, pointing at the huge pile of money he's stashing away.
Ruin just gives you a nod with a grin and a wink, and then finishes like stashing his money away, and like exchanges some words with Vrikov, who again just shakes his head with a chuckle, and they exchanges words too low for you to hear. And then Ruin exits as well. It is at this time that Mr. Hank and Mr. Vorst also leave. Everyone else is pretty much staying for a while still, though.
What Tinkle Dinkle and Kitch be up to lately?
They look around, and then they look at you, and they say, very conspiratorially, "Book club."
Jaffers just frowns. Oh.
And Tink says, "Dinkle, Jabbers not know about book," and then Dinkle like slaps him in the back of the head and says, "Shut up, Tink!"
Jabbers know about book club.
And Dinkle just nods and says, "Yes, Jabbers know about book club."
Nothing more interesting.
You see them like they look around and then back at you and they both shrug and nope.
Mm. What about Kitch?
Kitch just clicks his beak and looks away. Kitch, just book club too.
Hmm. Why are you all so boring?
Dinkle, or I should say Tink, like looks at Dinkle and says, "Dinkle, he's one of us." And Dinkle like looks at him with a frown for a moment and then like gives a heavy sigh and pulls out a small book, the name of which is The Excellent Adventures of Mr. Pinky. And there is a fuck's sake, there's a hairless cat that like just a pink ugly hairless cat on the cover, and like and obviously painted by someone who doesn't have a whole lot of skill, but enough to be passable, of a like mountainside scenery kind of view. The Excellent Adventures of Mr. Pinky. And he hands you this book and says, "If you want to know, you must get permission from Francis. And he invite you to club."
Aha. Okay, I guess.
This is another very important question I can't remember. Has Jabbers ever met Francis, or does he think they're talking about Frankie?
Yeah, I don't think Jabbers has ever met Francis.
Nope, he's just rolling with it.
Like, oh wow, my friend knows about this. I'm gonna have a talk with him.
Oh,
And they
yeah.
just nod. Kitch like gives a heavy sigh and does like a sound, and Meatless just nods silently, and the two of them get up and leave. And Tink and Dinkle are like, "Ah, come on, don't be mad. Jabbers, see you later." And they like run around the table, grab Crestane, who's still talking to himself, and drag him out the door.
Okay, bye, I guess.
As soon as like Kitch and Meatless left, Tink and Dinkle were like, "Oh shit, we gotta split."
Oh, well, so,
And you are very quickly left alone at the table.
I guess Jabbers would, start meandering over to the table with the others and start glancing through this book.
Make an insight check.
Okay.
Very literal. Insight check.
Mm-hmm.
12.
12. I mean, you've had. It's not really a very interesting story.
Mm.
Hey, Jabbers, where'd you get the book?
I found it.
Is reading a hobby of yours?
Jabbers writes all the time.
That's not the same thing as reading.
Jabbers read his own rights all the time. Jabbers not have books.
I mean, we are becoming rather moneyed individuals, I would say. You could probably buy some books if you wanted to.
Probably. Not high on priority list.
Yeah, I would think not. Speaking of high priorities, do you have a smoke? I am dying for one.
Oh, yeah. 1 gold.
We don't have gold, Jabbers. I'll give you a Veldbuck for it.
1 gold buck.
Deal.
Disregard the man behind the curtain not knowing what the hell he's talking about.
I would say that was a very legitimate slip of the tongue for Jabbers. Mind
Yeah,
right
I
to
agree.
gold.
He slips you a Veldbuck, takes one of the smokes, heads outside.
You always make a little money in the morning.
Arvis and Kaltog, hearing you talking about smokes, walk outside with you, Frankie, and the Minotaur and the Amethyst Dragonborn kind of look at you for a moment before the Minotaur pops out like 2 cigarettes of his own, hands one to the Dragonborn, and then lights it with the end of like... Now, when I say that he pulls out a gun, it's not like a gun that takes bullets. It's more like a wand with a gun handle and a barrel that obviously is some kind of artifice or contraption. And he like sticks it up to his cigarette and like mumbles something, and some fire produces at the end of it and lights his cigarette. And he lights Arvis's, and then he holds it over to you like,
Frankie just kind of like snaps his finger, ponders a little flame on his thumb, and lights it.
Kaltog shrugs and just puts it away. Or I should say holsters it.
Just as he's doing this goes, nice toy, don't need it.
Kaltog chuckles and says nothing about the toy comment.
What is that thing anyway?
Oh, this? And he twirls it back out, very practiced like, where he like spins it kind of, you ever seen people showboating with handguns? You'll know what I'm talking about, where he like spins it this way, that way, around, down, he like throws it over his shoulder, catches it and spins it, and he goes, oh, this old thing. Oh, I made this. This is my own invention, son.
Impressive
then
craftsmanship.
Shoot back into the holster. Well, thank you. I made this many years ago when I was an adventurer much like yourself, before coming here. And Arvis goes, great, you got him on this again. And he goes, yeah, you see, it takes these little vials here, and he like pulls open a pouch, like a top open pouch on his belt, and you see just like rows of vials with various colored liquids. And he's like very proudly like looks up at you and goes, hey, you just you pop one of these babies in there, and the alchemical mixture inside produces the effect much like a spell. And he holds one up to you, kind of waggles it around. This one here's the fireball. And Arvis just like rolls his eye. He has one eye patch on, so you can only see one eye. He rolls his eye and just gives a heavy sigh, and it's like, great, now I'm never going to hear the end of this gun again.
Frankie looks pretty interested as he's describing all this, and looks at the decrier and says, hey, look, I'm sure cultures are different, you know, but Valderheim's a real melting pot. Where I'm from, if you're standing around sharing smokes, you learn a little bit about each other.
Yeah. Where I'm from, we've got pistols that shoot radiant energy that could put that thing to shame. Caltog, like, looks over offended and goes, well, hey now. This is a very fine weapon, good sir, I'll have you know.
Frankie's just kind of letting them banter, sitting there smoking, watching, like, yes. This has been a great day so far. I got my exercise. I got to do some cooking. Having a cigarette for the first time in days. Watching these two bicker. It's a good day.
Oh my god, why is Frankie mean?
Frankie is also me at work.
Meanwhile, inside, Vrikov just kind of, like, clears his throat and, like, walks over to the bar and is like, hey, Zulnar, I'll get one more beer and then I'm out of here. And Zulnar's like, you got it, Vrikov, one beer coming up. And you guys are left at the table alone with Merc. And she, like, looks around and is like, oh, look like it time for Merc to go, huh?
What make Merc say that?
Party over. Merc have things to do.
Like, beat stuff up?
What else?
Gorkar liked that idea, but Gorkar hang out just a little longer with friends. Maybe Gorkar see you at arena later.
All of this, this party has been all of about an hour and a half, of time. And so the only ones left are, you guys and Vrikov, and of course your two loiterers outside. But, Merc steps up from the table and says, maybe Merc see Gorkar in arena again soon, after Gorkar can one-on-one Merc.
Gorkar always up for a challenge.
Merc nods and says, good, Merc waiting. And, like, she walks out and leaves. She walks out, looks over, Frankie, Merc walks by, looks over at all of you and, like, sniff, makes a face. And she's like, that bad for you, you know. And then just walks off down the street. You hear Arvis just let out a low groan.
As she's walking off, Frankie just yells, yeah, so there's a lot of blunt force trauma to the head, but I imagine you get plenty of that too.
Kaltog and Arvis both chuckle, and Arvis is like, let it go, son.
Gorkar's gonna belly up to the bar next to Vrikov.
Well, howdy there, son. Welcome back. Oh wait, sorry, I'm in temple mode. I spent so much time there, I sometimes forget what the outside city looks like. Zolnar puts the big, like, dwarven-sized mug down in front of Vrikov and gives him a nod. There you go, Vrikov. The last one you ordered. Well, thank you, Zulnar. You know, I remember when I first came here, and I stayed here in your fine establishment, long before you had it, of course, Zulnar. But it is really nice that you took over for that last feller. Quite unfortunate what happened, though. Zulnar just chuckles nervously. Yeah, quite unfortunate.
Other guy?
Gorkar take a dwarf-sized beer in solidarity with Vrikov, but Gorkar curious about other guy too.
Zulnar looks around and says, remember when I had that problem with the things coming up from my my basement?
Gorkar not here for that.
I remember.
Yeah, the last guy, it got him. It took him down there. Well, I don't know if he's still alive. I mean, I assume. But, we haven't been able to...
See if he was dead?
Hmm?
No one ever checked to see if he was dead?
We're forbidden from entering whatever plane that is, so... really, you would have to get permission from Lord Velder. Something, I just don't see that happening. Sorry. Sorry I even brought it up. Well, now, it's not that big of a secret, Zolnar, but, he is correct, boys. You can't be going down there. Lord Vale doesn't like it when we, walk into other demi-planes of his without permission.
I mean, would he know?
Oh, yeah, he would know.
Gorkar think Gorkar can get permission. After all, Gorkar only won the Veld get name right for.
We can't just
Brickoff,
leave him there.
blinks at you. Wait, Lord Vale remembered your name? Shit, son, he still ain't remember my name. He calls me Victor.
I'm Bob.
Gorkar just gives a full belly laugh while he's waiting on his dwarven size ale.
Gorkar must have made good impression in Arena.
Zolnar
just
shakes his head
grumbles.
too and says, "Yep, he calls me Zeke." What was that, Jabbers?
He just jabbers, just grumbling.
Oh, jitters.
Jitters.
Jabbers, not jitters.
That's okay. One day he'll know my name.
Bum, ba-dum, bam, bam, bam. Oh, sorry. That's the song called "You Will Remember Our Names" from Xenoblade. Anyway.
Gorkar will look at Vrikov and ask him in full earnest.
Gorkar curious. Dwarves and goblins, bitter enemies in Vrikov's original world.
Well, I mean, not exactly. There are some goblins that would live in society with us, but then there was some that just didn't like us that much, and I reckon it was about a 50-50, you know? There also weren't like there was a lot of divide amongst the dwarven clans. You had my clan, and he like his eyes kind of glaze and he does that like distant look where he's trying to remember and he just goes, apologies, I don't quite remember what my clan was called, but the other dwarven clans out there, we didn't exactly see eye to eye on a lot of things, and there was a lot of conflicts.
Gorkar understand. Gorkar from world of constant conflict, but Gorkar think all the gods except for Gorkar's patron god were in on making conflict for their own good. See, goblin kind told that dwarves wanted to eliminate their tribal society, but the dwarves told that goblins wanted to destroy their cities. Of
Oh.
course they would fight.
Well, that ain't sound like my world at all, Gorkar, but that sounds right nasty. There must have been more than one god of your world. They must have had beef or something.
Well, Gorkar was taken in by patron god of dwarven warriors because of Gorkar's valor on the battlefield.
Yeah. Zulnar, this ain't my last one. Get me just one more. If I'm going to be talking about this, I need another drink. Zulnar
Yeah, I'll
just
take one, too.
nods and is like, yes, Vrikov, I understand. And he just, like, somberly gets him another drink prepared. And Vrikov just looks over at you and is like, now, remind me, where was I? What?
You told Gorkar that your Gorkar would call it tribe, and other dwarf tribe didn't agree with each other.
Oh,
and it
yes.
caused lots of fighting.
I
Gorkar
recall.
understand because
I
Gorkar
recall.
was full of fighting.
I recall. Sorry, my old brain ain't quite what it used to be. Dwarven gods are kind of a fickle thing, Gorkar. I'm glad that you had a good experience with the one that you did, but, well, let's just say that, back in my day before leaving my world, my plane and all that, I once served a god of the light. And, there was a great war amongst the gods going on at that time. And I was, misled by a god of the dwarves, not yours, they're long gone before you would have known them anyway. But, they had me renounce my previous, attachment to my god, Pelor, and I swore allegiance to him only to find out that he was the one that was behind all of the terrible things happening on my world. So, I can't really say I think too much of the dwarven gods as much. I feel rather abandoned by them myself.
Gorkar, sorry to hear that. Maybe Gorkar take Vrikov to see statue of Gorkar's god. Maybe Vrikov find resonance with Hala Brightaxe.
I actually got a favor to ask you there, Gorkar. You said that you had Lord Veld's ear in some way. Now, I don't know how true that might be, but on the off chance that you do got some kind of sway going on, I'd like you to get him to give me permission to go into the grove. Just one time. That's all I need.
Gorkar will do his best to help Vrikov.
I appreciate that, son. I appreciate that a lot.
Well, why aren't you allowed in the grove?
Lord Veld has decreed it so. I imagine it might be because of my prior connection to that place and the fact that it is technically a small piece of my original world.
Is that right?
Everything around. Jesus Christ! I almost went into the frickin' what do you call it? The stereotypical dwarf accent.
Majority.
No, I don't really. Everything here about Velderheim, the different pieces of plains and demi-plains that are here that make up this place. They were all once a plane that would have fallen to the Great End that, for whatever reason, Lord Veld took an interest in particularly and held on to it here. Part of that is that world's god persists for now. That girl that you saw in there, the young gnomish girl?
Right, the one who had bad memory.
Yes. Well, being an immortal god kind of clouds your memory of what happened before you became immortal, you know. So I can't really blame her. That's just the way it is.
I suppose I can't say I truly understand the ways of the gods myself.
She wasn't always a god, son. She
Right, she's in that picture with you hanging on your wall.
Truth be told, that girl used to be my adopted daughter.
Gorkar's brow furrows as he remembers that Vrikov mentioned that Lord Veld never got his name right, and Gorkar looks over at him and says, should Gorkar call you Victor?
Vrikov shrugs and says, I don't even know, Gorkar, I don't even know.
Okay, Gorkar do his best. Maybe if Veld doesn't remember your name, Veld won't remember you not allowed in garden.
You'd be surprised at the strange things that man remembers. Anyway, yep, that girl, she used to, he just, like, he kicks back his beer and finishes the first one, and then picks up the second one and just, like, you know, looks into it. Yep, I don't, it's been a long time, so it's been a hard time, recollecting things myself, but, when I saw her, when I felt the presence of my original world, kind of the memories of all of that came flooding back. I can't remember much about that time, but I remember her. I remember.
If Gorkar has been given his beverage, he will softly clink it against Vrikov's glass, just in silent solidarity.
Yeah. All of these planes that are here just being held on temporarily. Eventually, even Lord Veld can't keep a hold of them. I'd like to at least see her before, she's gone forever. Even if she don't remember me. That's fine.
We could do our best, but from what I can see, Lord Veld is not the sentimental type.
Well, and he holds his beer up. It's up to you, lads, so, good luck, and I appreciate the effort. And he kicks it back and chugs down the whole thing, and kind of thunk down on the countertop. Well, Zulnar, I'll see you in 100 years when I leave the chapel again to come see you on your 100-year anniversary. Zulnar just nods. Oh, thank you, Vrikov. See you in 100 years. And Vrikov turns to look at all of you and says, well, I'll be at the Temple of the Gods if you need me. Have a good day. And
Frankie passes Vrikov on his way in.
Mm-hmm. And then he
All this time,
exits.
Jabbers is just nosing this book, and he looks rather irritated because it's not interesting.
Arvis and Kaltog out front. Oh hey, Infinite One, thanks for the tier 1 sub, my friend. Arvis and Kaltog out front have finished their smokes and kind of gave you a very cursory, like, well, see you later kind of thing, and headed off into the city.
The usual, let us be as two ships passing among smokers.
Yep. See ya. And so you enter and pass Vrikov on his way out.
Hey, guys. I know it's a little odd for me to request, but I'm feeling pretty restless. Do you guys want to go to the arena? Maybe fight some stuff? I don't know.
Rob just gives you a look of shock and also curiosity, but then shakes it off real quick and goes, you know what? Like, cracks his neck. I could use a little exercise.
Frankie kind of nods and looks at Gorkar and Jabbers. Like, Gorkar and Jabbers weren't there, so they wouldn't know, but Rob, you would probably very easily intuit that this has something to do with what happened at the statue yesterday.
Right, that's why he shook off his shock and confusion.
As you guys are having this discussion, you suddenly feel yourselves ripped into another place. And you look around and find yourselves standing in the preparation room with Mr. Hank and Mr. Vorst, who look around for a moment blinking and say, it would seem that it is time for you to test your mettle in battle. Prepare yourselves! And they walk out of the room. Thank you, Socrates, for the hard combat engage.
Yes, thank you very
As
much.
they're walking out, Gorkar is just like, Gorkar is always prepared.
You know what? We're gonna crush it. We're gonna crush it.
Frankie starts getting changed and is like, oh, well, I didn't want to have to walk over to the arena anyway.
Jabbers just snaps the book shut and stows it away in his pack, irritated, and pulls out the crossbow and starts loading up.
Gorkar actually looks rather envious of Frankie's special outfit. Like, he's got his mantle of leaves around his shoulders and various furs on his chest, like always. But he's looking at the particular design of Frankie's battle outfit. It's just like, Gorkar think Gorkar make deal with Trosh too.
Well, my intention was to test it out with him and then to expand to all of us to maybe get us all some cheap clothes and armor.
That great idea.
Also, let's just say I've helped Trosh out of a bind when I spoke to him yesterday, so he should be on good terms with me. Very grateful, shall we say.
And Gorkar's got his vicious warhammer out, and he's just swinging it at air, like the weapon equivalent of shadow boxing. Like, you see him swing the hammer and then jump back avoiding an attack, and then jump forward and swing the hammer again, and then he's looking at it, kind of tossing it in his hands like, yeah.
Rob does similar things because it's part of training.
I
All right.
imagine Frankie is also doing like some more squats and stuff like that. Like magic comes from his blood, so it makes sense to get the blood flowing.
So eventually Mr. Hank and Mr. Vorst enter the room, and they say, "It is time."
Let's do it.
So,
Gorkar is ready. Wait, Gorkar should tell Herestus that should be another catchphrase for Gorkar equipment. Or Gorkar merchandise.
I could see that on some tunics.
Rob does a small prayer before battle.
and I need to upload the new map that I finished earlier today. Since y'all asked for a forested arena floor.
Gorkar's like slapping himself in the face, a la like what a trainer would do for like a cage fighter. Just kind of slapping himself in the cheeks and stuff, like
Gorkar is ready.
Ooh, look at this arena.
I need to
Very
get
nice.
the built-in squares to line up with the squares. So give me just a sec. It's always a chore to do this part.
It's a very nice little arena.
Yeah, I like it a lot. It's good work there, Dips.
Oh, why? Thank you.
Thank you for taking my suggestion as well. A lot of spells are situational, so having weird environmental stuff like this for us to play around with makes it interesting.
There we go.
Ooh.
Now I can make those squares invisible. You guys can place yourselves where you want to be. Boom, let's make it brighter. And
is
also,
there no blue square of starting?
oh, right.
Also, the squares are very small.
Hold on, let me check that.
Yeah, I've still got the overlay of the previous squares.
Oh, is that what that is? Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Look, can you see the squares right now?
I mean...
Hold on, let me refresh. Let me refresh. Ugh, god damn it.
You want us
It's
to use the
okay.
black squares or the gray squares?
Well, they're both gonna line up in a second, so it doesn't matter. Oh my god. That is far too big. Goodness gracious. That's what she said.
Nice. Nice.
There we go, look at that. That lines up, right?
Maybe we need to refresh.
There. No, I didn't hit apply. So that lines up now.
Oh, yep, there we go.
Apply.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go. I figured out what I did wrong. I didn't hit apply. So let me put down a square for you guys. There you go.
Whee.
Alright, and now I have to go into tokens and find something for this, which I'll probably find something. Oh, look at that. I found something. And this is a... Also, we are ready for you to roll your initiatives while we're waiting for me to get ready.
Whee.
Oh, Christ. Oh, that's a 3, as I rolled a natural 1.
Natural 20.
Oh god, that's a 6. Gorkar is not ready.
Ruh-roh, Raggy.
Well, I hope I can roll that way for the rest.
Getting my low rolls out of the way.
Yeah, that is some feast or famine on initiatives, boys.
Mhm.
Did you say we could use our physical dice?
You can if you want. I don't care.
Okay, I thought I'd ask. I kind of do, because shout out to Infinite One who handed me a set of dice today that he said looks like it would represent my character, and they do.
Alright, so you can see that there is a disgusting, gelatinous, ooze-ish type creature, and there's a bunch of people out in front of it. They just look like regular people. And the only thing you can really get a read on is the green gelatinous mass, which is called an adult oblex.
I've never heard of this creature.
And there is a cheer from the crowd around you as the announcer goes, "It looks like we're ready! Go!" And Rob, you're the first one that's able to act.
Right?
Also, the water is rough terrain, so any square you go over that has water in it costs double. Unless you jump over it by, like if you run and jump over it, it's not that long. So like you can, but it would still be like an acrobatics check to not like slip and fall because it's kind of mushy and muddy.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna move 20 feet to here. And they're just like, they're regular people? Are they holding weapons and stuff?
They just look like regular people, yeah.
I feel like this is a trap.
It's a tarp.
How far can I throw a javelin without disadvantage? 30 feet, right?
30 feet.
Oh, that's rough. I guess we'll see what happens. I'm gonna throw a javelin at that front guy.
Alright.
I meant to throw physical dice, but whatever. First roll is a 17.
A 17 is a hit.
He's a disadvantage, so he's rolling twice.
I rolled twice?
I thought you were saying that you were because you have disadvantage. I don't know.
No. I asked how far, just to be sure. But I can throw it at the front guy with the roll.
Alright. Ignore me then.
What was I gonna roll? I'm holding. There we go. Take 7 points. If any at all.
Alright. So, your javelin hits it. Hits the person. And it deals it 7 points of damage. And, like, the gelatinous thing, like, wobbles violently. And all 5 of the people, like, grab onto their chest in the same place that you hit this one person and scream, like, simultaneously.
Yeah, I had a feeling something like that was gonna happen.
Anything else from Rob?
Nope, skis. That's gonna be it. I'm just gonna wait.
Jabbers, you're up.
Well, Jabber sees this and is very curious, so we're gonna rack up a crossbow bolt. Use a steady aim as a bonus action. To give myself advantage on the roll. We will also try our sharpshooter feat. We're gonna aim for Mr. Jiggly. Probably a 23 to hit.
Yep, that's a hit.
Cool. Well, actually, that was, hold on. It's not 23 to hit. It's a...
Is it -5 or minus?
Yeah, -5. So 17... No, 18? I can't do basic math.
18 damage?
No, 18 to hit, sorry.
18 to hit? Yeah, that's a hit. How much damage did you do for the first hit?
No, it was only one shot. I forgot to factor in my sharpshooter, so I had the -5 for my attack roll.
Gotcha.
Which let me add in 10 damage. So
Mhm.
21 damage total
Oh my god.
to Mr. Jiggly back there.
Mm-hmm. Anything else?
No, nothing else. Does anything fun happen like happen to the people?
All right. So you hit Jiggly body mass, and all the people in front of it like flail their arms around and just wail and scream, and they all just like rush forward at an alarming speed. Let me see. So it is going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, and they're just like, oh, let me see if there's like actually rules for how fast they move, because I don't think it matters. I think they can just, yeah, they could just fucking go up to 100. They can get anywhere they, yeah. So they just like, flah!
Oh, jeez.
They're just flung forward,
Yeah, I was like, are they like
screaming.
singular by themselves, or are they like somehow connected to? The thing?
What is your passive perception, Rob?
It's not good. 10.
10? You're not really sure. You would have to use an action to suss out something. What is everyone's passive perceptions?
Mine is 13.
Also 13.
12.
Alright, so everyone except Rob can see these, like, very fine, almost invisible, mucousy tendrils attaching these people to, like, the slimy mass that's across the river.
Mm. Very interesting.
And the people around you like throw their hands up, although they're not actually hitting you. A hypnotic pattern in a 30-foot cube appears. So that is what? So what? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Nope. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That's what we're looking for. So I need all 4 of you to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Larg.
Oh, yikes. 4.
9.
7.
2. That's not good.
Rob?
That's not
7.
very good.
7?
Correct.
So all the people around you, their words suddenly become like, you suddenly start to understand them, and you seem to think that they're suddenly, you see tears streaming down their eyes, and they're clawing at you saying, no, please, please, you guys to help us, you must save us, we need your help, please. And you, all of you, are charmed for the duration. You are incapacitated and have a speed of 0.
I think I actually have advantage against that.
Go for it.
Check here. Yeah, advantage on saving throws against being charmed, so I'm gonna roll again. 12?
Nope. So let me see here, because the way this goes now is the spell ends for an affected creature if it takes any damage or if someone else uses an action to shake the creature out of its stupor. So basically, Gorkar, Frankie, Rob, and Jabbers stand in a stupefied state, and we come back around to the adult Oblex, who is now going to attack Jabbers.
That is both fun and interactive.
We don't get to make a save on the end of our turns or anything?
Nope. The spell
Fun and interactive.
charmed for the duration. Concentration spell. While charmed, incapacitated, speed of 0, period. Spell ends for an affected creature if it takes any damage, or if someone else uses an action to shake the creature out of its stupor.
Man, what a cool encounter.
This is how it eats. So now it is going to target Jabbers with its Eat Memories.
By it being the DM or the
and
outlet?
come on now.
Easy, buddy.
Let's see. So yeah, Jabbers, wisdom saving throw.
Man, that's like when I'm level 7, anyone within 10 feet of me can't be charmed.
19.
Oh, that's not yet though. Damn.
No, but that'd be so sick.
Alright, so you managed to resist having your memories eaten, Jabbers. Meanwhile, one of them is going to attempt to clobber Frankie. That's at advantage. So Frankie does a 25 hit you.
What a ridiculous question.
You are slapped out of your stupor by 8 bludgeoning damage and 6 psychic damage, as in your mind the person is like reaching out to you like, please, you must help us, and then the next thing you know, the hand is not moving slowly towards your face but slaps it, and the charm effect is broken for you. This one's also going to go after Gorkar. Oh my god. Gorkar, you must have some, like, fucking spidey sense even while you're charmed. That's a 10 to hit.
That's a miss.
Healing potion
Oh,
for
we
Frankie.
got a redeeming potion.
Oh, hey, thanks, chat.
Alright. Frankie, do you want to roll 2d4 plus 2 for yourself?
Copy that.
Take 1 damage and then heal yourself for the amount.
So -1 from the total?
No, I'm not gonna impose that on chat's healing potions. Nah, you just get your full 6.
Okay.
Thanks for the superior. Oh wait, no, that's a superior healing potion. I'm sorry. That would be. Is that the blue?
I think that's the
superior is
uncommon one.
Greater is the green. And
Greater's the green
it's
one,
the blue
yeah.
one.
So superior would be blue.
How
Yeah,
many
Ace is
dice
holding
is
one.
that? How many dice is that one? I don't
It's
even know
another-
offhand.
It's another-
48.
It's another 2d4 per rarity level, so that would be another 4d4.
Yep, and then you would add well, let me just
Eight.
look it up. Um, 8d4 plus 8. Yeah. So you would add
So it would be another 4d4 plus 4.
well, you rolled 2d4. So that's another 6d4 plus 6.
Jesus Christ. Okay. It doesn't fucking matter how many that is. I'm back up to full.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Thank you very much, chat.
Thank you, Socrates, for the redeem.
So crates. Clutch. Always, my man.
And Frankie, you look around as you see everyone else kind of in a stupor, and it's your turn.
Oh, Christ. Frankie is gonna use his action to jostle Gorkar out of it. And be like, hey, come on, snap out of it. Get your head in the game.
Gorkar, you suddenly feel yourself shaken out of this charm effect. You know, Gorkar goes before you in the initiative, and Jabbers or Rob would go after you in this. So Gorkar would have to wait until after the creature goes again.
Yeah, but Jabbers isn't affected, and if I try to go snap Rob out of it, I gotta provoke.
Wait,
I'm
Jabbers...
assuming
Wait, Jabbers isn't affected.
I thought he wasn't.
No, I never said that.
No.
I missed that. So yeah, I'll shake Jabbers out instead then.
All right.
Sorry, JC.
Yeah, away she goes, boys.
And then I'm just double checking my actions. Yeah, Frankie will cast Dragon's Breath on himself just for next turn.
I mean, come on, listen. This kind of thing happens to the GM from the players as well. I distinctly recall a session none of you were, well, one of you was a part of, where a green dragon attacked the party, a very deadly scaled combat for that party, and they somehow got it on the ground and kicked it to death, like it was a schoolyard fucking fight, like it was a jailhouse fight or something, where you just toppled him and kicked him to death.
I am not
Yeah.
complaining.
Until I do such a thing, I will be salty.
Dutrex, the first time. I want to hear no more.
Gorkar actually performed very poorly that fight. I remember.
Dutrex the first time. Round 1 before he could do anything. I want to hear no more.
Yeah, Gorkar missed every attack that game, that round. So.
Alright,
It's
Frankie,
so
anything else from you? Any bonus actions?
Yeah, I casted bonus action on myself for Dragon's Breath so I can use it next turn, and that's Frankie's turn.
Alright, Gorkar is still yelling even though he's just standing there. Obviously, Sirenscape has Gorkar yelling, so it's canon. Even in a stupor, Gorkar's like, "Argh!" every once in a while.
Perpetually angry. Makes sense.
Rob, Jabbers, you're up.
Ooh. Okay. So
You look around and you see Gorkar and Rob kind of in a stupor.
Yep. Next in the order would probably be Gorkar then, right? For player wise.
Yep, because it's the Oblex and then Gorkar.
Okay. Well, using an action to give Gorkar a shaky shake.
Mm-hmm. Gorkar, you wake up. You see Rob still in a stupor.
Gorkar feels Jabbers pulling at like the furs that are on his hip. Like, Gorky, wake up!
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Gorky! Yeah! And then he bonus action disengages and gets the hell out of Dodge. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 feet over this way. And that's Jabbers.
Alright, it is its turn. The appendages are going to continue pummeling the people that they can. This one just moves in on Gorkar. Not that it matters. Gorkar, could you make a wisdom saving throw, please?
Yeah, I'm great at those. With a +0, that's an 18.
Alright, so you feel the hand, like, plant on your temple, and you rip the hand away from yourself very quickly, but not before you felt this surge of energy trying to obscure your very recent memories, trying to make you forget how to fight. Meanwhile, Frankie is going to take a pseudopod slap. No, he's not. And Rob is going to take a pseudopod slap. Rob, does a 26 hit?
Yeah.
Alright, so you're slapped out of your stupor by 12 bludgeoning damage and 10 psychic damage. And it is now Gorky's turn.
Yeah, I'm bloodied.
Gorkar looks. Oh wait, Rob is awake now, right?
Yep.
He took-
Rob got slapped and he's like blinking, like, ugh, like getting assessment of his surroundings again.
Gorkar looks around, realizes that Rob is awake, realizes that he's surrounded, rages. and is going to make a normal attack roll against the male humanoid figure that is. Oh wait, there's two of them. All right, I'll make this easy on you. The female humanoid figure.
Okay.
It's a 19 to hit.
You cannot roll natural 20s.
No, they refuse. The only natural 20s I roll are like for initiative or investigation or something.
Oh, that's a hit though. A dirty 19 is a hit. I saw 19 and thought it was your dice for a moment. Oh man.
Okay, so that is 12 plus 2 for raging, so 14. And then let me roll 1d6 plus 1. Plus 4 plus 1, so
5.
12 plus 2 is 14, plus 5 is 19 magical bludgeoning damage.
Yep, and it is bloodied. Well, as you hit it, all of the people standing around like scream in agony again when you hit one of them. Like every time you hit one, all of them react.
Yeah, that's it for Gorkar.
Frankie Everwind. It's what it says in D&D Beyond.
Yeah, because it's Frankie is his nickname.
Yep.
Oh, fuck. I'm gonna disengage. And just, sorry, Gorkar.
Gorkar, understand!
Actually, we're gonna go. Sorry, hold on. Oh, that uses my action, so it doesn't matter. So we're gonna go, let's say, here. And I have used, I think, the only bonus action I can. Yeah, so that is unfortunately Frankie's turn. So I can do nothing else.
Alright. Jesus, Gorkar. Sorry, Sirenscape making you yell again. Rob the Pure!
Gorkar angry.
After being slapped and realizing where I am, Rob quickly reaches for his flail and as hard as he can swings it toward the one with the dark blonde hair-ish thing going on. Uh, 12?
Nope.
Damn, that ends my turn.
Alright, Jabbers.
So, this tree right in front of me, would you say that provides 3/4 cover?
You would have to get behind it, which the, tree trunk is in the center space.
Okay, well, what I'm asking is if I want to, from where my angle is, if I want to make a shoot towards Blobby again, would this tree and the leaves be considered 3/4 cover?
Like, for them?
I guess. I'm trying to ask if I could shoot through it. Fine.
Hey, Rob the Pure, use a healing potion on yourself. Thank you, Infinite One.
We're 2d4, yeah?
2d4 plus 2, yes.
Nice.
And, the tree itself, like, those leaves don't come all the way down to the ground. Like, you know, those leaves are up in the tree.
Cool.
So you've just got the tree trunk. And you're not even standing right next to the tree. Like, there's 5 feet between you and the tree trunk.
Okay, great. That's just what I was trying to clarify. I'm not sure if that guy's gonna head right towards me or towards Gorkar. But Jabbers, he's figured out all this nonsense with the goo and the people. So he's gonna continue trying to focus Mr. Goo over there. Sorry, everybody else, but gosh, do we want to make it a surefire thing?
Well,
Yeah,
to make it better for you, if that thing goes towards Jabbers, it leaves Gorkar's threat range, and Gorkar should get an attack of opportunity.
Yeah, you do have a good point. Okay, so we're gonna bonus action steady aim. We're not gonna use our -5 to get that bonus, but we are gonna give ourselves advantage for a crossbow shot at Mr. Gooey there.
GUI, like graphical user interface. Sorry. Anyway, 14 is a hit.
Cool. And I will not get sneak attack damage. Yes, I will, because I have advantage. I'm a ding dong.
Ding dong.
Dingus.
Shamalama ding dong.
15 damage. Woo! And that ends my turn.
It is staggered.
Yummy.
It is going to move its main bulk 5, 10 up to the shore here. Bloop 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 bloop. It can't make any more because it rolled max to begin with. So, let's see. I guess Rob, make a wisdom saving throw.
Again, 7.
Oh no, Rob. Rob, you take 24 psychic damage and become memory drained. Until you finish a short or long rest.
Oh no.
So Rob, they like grab, one of the people grabs Rob by the temples on his head, and Rob lets out, like involuntarily lets out this like, ugh! And he drops to the ground unconscious, and
Yep.
when you look up at the individual who grabbed him, they now look like they could, like they've changed form. They now look like somebody else. They look like none of you recognize this individual, but Rob, you would recognize this man to be your father.
Oh damn.
It's taken the form of Rob's daddy. Oh, also, we need Sleepy Rob. There we go, Sleepy Rob. And now it is going to bludgeon Gorkar. So Gorkar, here comes 2 pseudopod attacks your way. That is a 25 to hit.
Yep.
11 bludgeoning, so that's 6 bludgeoning. And 10 psychic damage. And a 15 to hit.
15 misses.
Alright. Gorkar, your turn. Well, I should say that this one goes over to Frankie, and this one goes around the tree behind Jabbers at an alarming speed. They don't run so much as like they're being just flung by a like a force is just dragging them around quickly.
Oh dear.
Gorkar is going to strike the one that he previously struck. Not recklessly.
Okie dokie.
Does a 14 hit?
It does.
That is maximum base damage. 13 plus 2 is 15, plus a 1d6 plus 1. For a minimum bonus of 2.
All right.
So 15, 17.
So,
Magical damage.
Gorkar, you smash down onto this person and liquefy them, and there's like a ripple effect of energy that shudders through the tiny tendrils that connect the people to the central mass, and it shudders, lets out a terrible, like, splorching farting sound, and then melts, and all of the people around you melt. And there is a wild cheer. Rob, you can go ahead and auto-stabilize yourself, and all of you get the effects of a short rest. So go ahead and apply that to yourself.
Wait, we did it? We won?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
So those were simulacrums that were one and the same attached to the oblex. They counted as it, and technically it occupied any square that its simulacrums occupied.
Huh.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
I used oblexes for a very interesting Doctor Who-esque episode on a paradise planet, vacation planet plane that Uncle Nick's and another crew of people went to.
Mm-hmm.
Or no,
we get
just my
money,
brother's
right?
character. Yes, so money rains down around you. Go ahead and roll a d10 each for your Veldbucks and Velders. As Mr. Hank and Mr. Vorst come out into the arena and escort you all away. Well, I should say that you get the effects of the short rest, and then you blink, and you find yourselves standing in Zulnar's tavern again.
Well, request met, I guess.
Also, let me give you the experience points for that one.
Got my butt kicked in that fight.
You about kicked the bucket, my dude.
Yeah, I was not doing so well myself until chat saved my ass.
Mm.
And they tried to save Rob. You get 450 experience points each. How far are you from the next level?
Less than 2,000.
Oh my. So very soon.
I'm 1,400 away.
Yeah, I'm 1350 away.
Very soon. So yeah, Zulnar blinks as you all like back in the place, and he goes, "Oh, welcome back in, guys. Still headed out to the arena?"
No, I think I've had my fill. I've got some shopping to do. I'll see you guys later. Frankie, heads out.
Okay.
Gorkar has business with Lord Veld, but Gorkar also has business with Market Arena, so maybe Gorkar go back.
Frankly, I don't know what Chappers want to do.
I feel you. I'm kind of in the same position.
Gorkar looks at Jabbers and says,
Maybe Gorkar and Jabbers take another shot at Merc.
You think?
Gorkar think Jabbers and Gorkar are strong enough to take out Merc now.
We could try.
Gorkar looks Rob up and down and says,
Rob make good friend in violence. Rob want to accompany Gorkar and Jabbers to Arena.
Sure.
Maybe having a stroke, but I cannot seem to find Frankie on the board.
I see him. He's right next to me.
Oh, yep, there I am. Cool.
Where's Waldo? Where's Frankie?
It's because your
Well,
base looks exactly like the roads,
yeah, it's, yeah.
and your clothes make you look like the buildings. You have camouflage, my good sir.
Not
Yeah.
deliberate, but fun.
I feel terrible about that last fight and wish to prove myself more useful.
Alright. So, Frankie, you're going off to the shopping district, I assume?
Yep.
Okay. What are you walk around the ooh, we have the wrong ambiance for this place. You're
I'm gonna use
walking
my lay of
around
hands, too.
out in the rain. Sorry, Rob?
I'm gonna use my lay of hands before we get into any combat.
So, Frankie, you're walking around the shops. This place, you've been here for a day over a week now, and it's somewhat unsettling how you've settled into this place. You look around and you're starting to recognize some of the buildings. You're starting to recognize some of the faces that pass you by. They seem to be becoming accustomed to you. And just your mind goes back to your simple tavern with your mom and your simple little home and that really simple good life that you had.
Frankie is very evidently very depressed by this. He's like, wow, I've been here for less than a week and it's already starting to fade a little bit. I can see why everyone here has such a hard time remembering their old lives.
A day over the week.
Yeah.
You've been here, this is your 8th day.
He's been here barely a week.
Mm-hmm.
And he's already starting to get used to it. So that's very upsetting to him.
Mm-hmm.
But I have a couple things I'm trying to purchase.
Okay.
Assuming I can
What kind of a place are you looking for?
3 different places, I suppose. First place he's going to stop off at is a tobacconist.
A what?
A person who sells tobacco-based products.
Oh, you're going to the smoke shop.
Yep.
Yeah, all right. So you find this like really nice like cigar and pipe shop, and you step in, and it's got that very pungent tobacco scent that those places have. There's like little glass containers around the wall with labels on them that have different names and such, and like very slight variations of brown leafy substance that you can only assume is tobacco in them, and a very short tabaxi man approaches you and says, welcome in, welcome in. What can I get for you?
Tabaxi tobacconist.
Mm-hmm.
Couple things, my good man. Firstly, I find myself in the market for a new pipe, seeing as how I didn't get to bring mine with me when I left home.
Would you prefer stone, some kind of wood, metal,
Wood.
glass?
I'm a simple man. I like wood.
Oak, cherry, mahogany, and he lists out like a wide selection of different types of woods to you. Some woods that you've never heard of before in your life.
I'm assuming he's gonna pick one he hasn't heard of before and say mesquite.
That will give your smoke a very nice, subtle flavor. Here, let me let you sample with the house mesquite pipe. And he there's some very nice chairs about. There's like a sitting area. There are a few other people inside. All of them are human. They like look over at you, and like you can see them like at one point all of their eyes are on you, and then they like turn back to each other and they're having a conversation that you can't hear. And he
Frankie
sits
just
you. Oh, sorry.
I'm just saying Frankie's going to give them the nod. You all know what I'm talking about. The nod between strangers, particularly men.
They they kind of like appraise you for a moment. One of them gives you the nod back, but the other two are like and like turn back and they start discussing something.
Fucking humans.
Um, Two of them have very nice Sherlock pipes that they're smoking. One of which is about a foot long, one of which is about 5 inches long. And the other one is smoking a cigar. He's got like a big fat cigar that like, his mouth is open, it's so big, and he's just sitting in his mouth, like stuffed in his cheek, between his teeth, just chewing it. The
Yes.
the tabaxi says, what kind of tobacco would you like for this? Would you like to sample it with And he gives you like a selection. There's some lighter ones, there's some darker ones. There's some that have like some kind of fruity flavors added to them, or floral, like rose petals have been mixed into this one, etc., etc.
Oh, yeah, Frankie's a simple guy. Like I said, I'm just gonna go straight leaf. Let's go like a medium roast on that.
You pick
Trying to get something he would be used to at home.
you pick one of the simple medium pipe weeds, and he packs it up for you and hands it to you and says, "Here, sample the delightful flavors mixing together with the mesquite wood. It is a good choice, not one I would pick for myself. I am a cherry wood person myself." And he pulls out a very fine cherry wood pipe and shows it to you. It's got etchings of like a forest, and there's like a cat in kind of simple forest garb, kind of stalking its way. You can see it's like it's almost like a picture of this tabaxi stalking a deer or something in a jungle.
Oh yes, that's quite nice. It's fine
Thank you.
craftsmanship.
All pipes are hand carved by yours truly.
It's very impressive work, Mister. What was your name?
Reckon.
Reckon. It's got a nice roll to it.
Rekhan. Reckon.
It's quite a nice name you have there. It really rolls off the tongue.
Thank you.
He's gonna light up the mesquite one with his thumb like he did before and give it a little puff and say, "Oh yeah, it's got a nice smoky, good body to it. That's a good. I've never tasted anything quite like that."
Indeed, it is good stuff, as they say.
Yes.
All of the stuff here is a limited time selection, as most of the worlds that these come from have long since gone away.
Have you any tobacco seeds?
Unfortunately, that is not something I carry. No, I am sorry.
Fair enough. So I'm assuming I can, pick a pipe and describe what it looks like, and I'm able to find it.
Well, you describe. He asked you to describe to him like kind of what you'd like on it, and he's actually going to carve it for you.
Okay. Frankie is gonna, it's gonna be a pretty simple carving. He's just gonna try to, well, not even try to. It's just gonna be a very simple mesquite pipe with names carved into it, the name of his mother and the name of his girl. So, I think it was Moira and Clara.
Okay. So he sits down and says, "This should take about an hour or two. If you'd like to hang out and sample the other samples I have around. The only rule is you can only sample a thing once. Ever."
Sure. All right. That seems fair. Limited supply and all that. So yeah, Frankie will just kind of wait and.
The jars are enchanted. If you've forgotten, they will not.
You know. yeah, Frankie's just gonna kind of sit and sample and pick out one that he really likes and wait and buy like a week's supply of that. We'll say once the carving's done.
All right. So he sits down and he's talking with you while he's carving. Half the time you're not sure how he's doing it because he's looking at you like he's maintaining eye contact with the conversation while his hands work. But the details that he's putting into it are exquisite and pretty much exactly as you described to him what you wanted.
Okay.
He started off, it was basically just like a block of wood with the simple, like, here's where the bowl is going to go, and there's some holes pre-drilled in it. So he, like, carved it out around that, and then finds, like, a nice, like, he goes through a number of, like, mouthpieces that could be stuck in. He's like, what's your preference on this? Would you like one that comes out long, like a tavern pipe? Would you like this to be a much shorter Sherlock? What would you like for the mouthpiece? And would you like that in ivory or wood or metal?
We'll say he has a metal cap on the mouthpiece, and it's got a very simple curve. Very simple bowl, curves all the way down, almost like the shape of a saxophone.
Mm-hmm. So you get a metal mouthpiece for it.
Yeah, he does get
and like a Sherlock shape.
Yeah,
where
exactly.
It down and curves upward kind of drastically, like you said, like a saxophone.
Mm-hmm. Like a saxophone. So yeah, he finishes this up and hands you the two pieces and says, we do not glue these together so that you have the freedom to decide to do that or leave them separate for cleaning. That will be, there'll be 30 Velders for the pipe, and what have you picked out for yourself over here? Let me see. And like, we'll just rough estimate. You're buying like a lot, right? Basically.
A week's worth, yeah. Week's supply.
Oh, you're buying like a week's supply. Okay. A week's supply is like, I'd say 10 Velders.
So 40 total.
40 total, yeah.
Okay. This is it's good work. Good work, my man. I'm quite pleased. I'm sure I'll be stopping by at least once a week.
Oh, appreciated.
I'll see you soon. And
Yes.
if you enjoy an arena bout, make sure you look out for me and my comrades. He gives him a little wink.
He gives you a little wink and pulls his like work shirt to the side a bit, and you see just the beginnings of the top of Gorkar's face on the shirt underneath, and he gives you a wink and says, "Oh, I am a fan."
Good. Well, I'll be
By
sure to
the
check
way,
and
I have seen your human friend with cigars. Make sure you send him my way. I might have something that would please his holy senses.
I'll tell you what. If you can give me a sampler, I'll take it straight to him. Call that a persuasion roll. I'm gonna try to persuade this guy.
I mean, he doesn't need persuading. He thinks for a moment and says, "You know what? I like that idea. He looks like a fatter, darker variety. Yes, here we go." And he pulls out like a very thick, very dark cigar and hands it to you. It's in like a plastic wrap, basically, like, a freshness wrap.
Yeah.
And he says, "See what he thinks of this one."
Frankie takes it and says, "Oh, thank you. I'm sure he'll appreciate it very much." Gives it a little sniff. And
Oh,
like,
it's
good.
it is mega pungent.
Frankie is quite the fucking businessman.
Listen, I have the highest charisma of the group. I might as well be the face.
Yeah.
Thanks. I'm sure he'll be stopping by very soon. And Frankie's going to shake his hand and head out for the rest of his errands.
All right. Meanwhile, Rob, Jabbers, and Gorkar, what are you three doing while Frankie is off getting smokes?
I believe we are heading to the arena.
Oh my gosh.
Gorkar was told by Merc that she would like to see him there.
Soon.
And
Not today. She said Gorkar almost ready to face Merc again.
ah,
She
well,
didn't say Gorkar ready. She said Gorkar almost ready.
okay, well then first, before heading to the arena, Gorkar would want to stop by the Brawler's Bounty to speak with Herestus.
Okay. You walk in.
Sure.
He comes like charging over from the corner, having seen you walked in. Gorkar! Gorkar, my good man! What can I do you for today?
Gorkar just checking on the state of business with Gorkar merchandise.
Oh, very good, very good. I believe I gave you the first round of royalties yesterday.
Yes, young dwarf gave Gorkar some money for first round of royalties.
Yes.
Gorkar just wanted to speak about maybe marketing.
Oh, I am on top of that, my good friend. I am on top of that. It was in our contract, if you do not recall. All of the expenditure is on me, my good friend. And do not worry, I spare no expense getting your name out there.
Gorkar just thought that Gorkar could speak with Herestus about maybe strategies or slogans that were put on merchandise. Maybe get together about catchphrase.
What did Gorkar have in mind?
Well, before fighting, Gorkar always say, and then Gorkar kind of clears his throat and goes, Gorkar is ready. Maybe that could be a phrase that was printed across shirts.
He kind of, frowns a bit and he goes, would that make you happy, Gorkar, if we put this slogan on a shirt for you? I can make any merchandise you would like me to make, my good friend. As long as I can also make some that, I've come up with, of course.
Gorkar would love to hear your suggestions.
Oh, they're in the works, my friend, they're in the works. Can't reveal anything yet, though. Don't want anyone sniping our ideas. And he looks conspiratorially around.
Gorkar understand. Gorkar still think Gorkar is ready is a good slogan. Maybe add to it's Gorkin time and get gorked.
Yes. The Gorkar, oh, bother, what could we call it? The Gorkar Battle Cry Collection. Oh, the Gorkar Battle Cry Lection. No, that is terrible. I will get back to you on it. Me and my people will consider it. What collection? What to name the collection and such.
Gorkar also noticed rain of Gorkar dolls come down from crowd.
Oh,
Maybe
yes.
have Gorkar dolls in different positions. Maybe one standing like you have, and then one with weapon raised overhead like one.
My friend, the style of the dolls is for the arms to be straight down, but if you would like to take liberties, I am sure that we could make something happen. Though I must say that the particular style of the dolls seems to be what is popular. He turns around and grabs another one off the shelf and hands it to you and says, "See, he has his weapon as well, but the arms are still straight down and he is holding it." I personally don't get it, but they are popular.
Gorkar just nods and says, well, Gorkar see lots of these dolls being thrown from fans, so Gorkar trusts judgment.
Very good, very good. Anything else, my good friend?
Gorkar just looks around at the other two. Like,
If they're there.
Oh, we went with him.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Jabbers is just kind of idly hanging around in the background. Just kind of shrugs.
I was just listening.
yeah, Gorkar especially looks at Jabbers, but looks between the two of them and then shrugs and says, "If Gorkar's friends don't have any other questions, then Gorkar thinks he's done here."
I
Very
mean,
good.
how does my contract? How's it going?
It is out of my hands, my good friend. It is currently being reviewed.
Okay, just wondering.
Yes. I will get with you tomorrow, but it is most likely going to be done by then.
Excellent.
Yes. And how about you, my little friend? Have you decided to sign on with your friends? Maybe we could get a group deal going. And get all of you on something. You are the latest and greatest. If I could
Gorkar.
sign all four of you on for something, why, we could do something magnificent.
Gorkar liked the sound of group deal, but don't want to pressure Jabbers.
Well,
Jabbers did do a thing.
perhaps apply the right amount of pressure.
Well, Jabbers would need to see draft, contract. Maybe negotiate, percentages.
And Gorkar not want to apply pressure to teammates. Gorkar saved pressure for Arena.
Orestes chuckles.
Hey, Horestus, I got a question for you.
Yes.
Say I wanted to make a deal with the blacksmith, or something like that. Would you know anyone, or have anyone in mind?
Blacksmith, I can't say I know any personally in the city, but I know they are out there.
Okay, so question.
Aye.
Wasn't the ledger who wrote up the counter deal for Gorkar also a blacksmith?
He was a blacksmith before he came to Velderheim. And now he works in legal.
Gorkar wonders if he could convince him to do custom work.
Well, you could certainly ask, but I believe he is well and truly passionate about his new craft. I don't believe he had a choice where he came from.
Gorkar try anyways. Gorkar feeling very confident.
Suit yourself.
If not, I'm sure we can scour the city for one.
Indeed.
So I think the first order of business would be to visit Blacksmith. I believe that's like first name, last name, or at least last name.
His last name was Smith. Or his last name was Blacksmith.
So we'll visit him first.
Mr.
and
Blacksmith.
Then go to the arena.
Okay.
Question mark?
Yeah,
Man,
that sounds
all
good
right.
to me.
Okie dokie.
Plate mail's expensive, so the arena's the only way Rob knows how to make money at the moment.
And the arena is the best way for Gorkar to make money outside of it.
And
Because,
experience.
you know, go compete in the arena and then have people buy your merchandise.
True.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I keep failing, so I'm not making a very good name for myself. With this battle, for sure.
So when we get to the legal tender, whose last name is Blacksmith, Mr. Blacksmith, can I make a persuasion roll?
Well, while you guys are walking, I would actually like Jabbers to make a perception check out of paranoia.
Oh dear. Where are you? 8.
8? Alright.
I don't like that.
You all have a uneventful and definitely not watched stroll through the city to where you know Mr. Blacksmith's legal office is. There's a sign over top of the door of this dilapidated brick building that says blacksmith attorney at law, and it has a blacksmith's hammer and a pen crossed with each other as like the symbol.
Gorkar looks up at it and says, Gorkar knows this the place.
Alright.
And opens the door if it's open.
You open the door and you walk inside. There is a somewhat older human woman sitting at a desk, and she looks up as you walk in and she says, "Oh, welcome in. What can I help you with?"
Gorkar would like to see Mr. Blacksmith.
Oh, Mr. Gorkar, it is so nice to see you, dear. So nice to finally meet you. Mr. Blacksmith was talking about the papers that he was drawing up for you all and those that he already had. He seemed quite happy with the proposition of business picking up again.
Gorkar is happy to hear that Gorkar is in good graces with Mr. Blacksmith. Gorkar has a business proposition for him.
He is currently in meetings all day, but I believe I could pencil you in for tomorrow, midday perhaps?
Gorkar sighs heavily, remembering the DMV, and just kind of goes, at least Gorkar not have to take a number. Gorkar think this is
Number?
best outcome.
She laughs. Oh, no. We're not the Department of Magical Beings, no. We're a private practice in the city.
Gorkar guess it's okay to talk with Mr. Blacksmith tomorrow.
All right, I will put it on his schedule that he needs to talk to you at some point tomorrow.
This not emergency. Gorkar can wait.
Oh
You
my.
said noon tomorrow?
Yes. Well, anytime
Gorkar
tomorrow,
will be
really. I don't know if we are... No, maybe it's just my internet. I feel like we were just dropping frames for something for a minute there.
Oh, we are. I'm watching your stream there.
Huh.
Oh, we're good.
Yeah, I wonder what that was all about.
Technical difficulties, everyone.
Gorkar not know about internet.
I want to head off having technical issues interrupt us in the middle of something. I'm still on Comcast here, and once I start having issues, it usually only gets worse for a few hours before it gets better. And so, unfortunately, I feel like we need to head that off.
Do you want to call the session?
Here. Only because I'm looking at my upload speed and it's dipping, and it's only going to get worse.
Okay.
Yeah, unfortunately,
Alrighty.
it would seem that Comcast has decided that that's the session.
Please don't sue us.
We can keep going if you guys want to, but just know that I might just, at some point interrupt you all and be like, "Hey, listen, we're not even broadcasting anymore because of my upload."
I don't mind trying to fight the powers that be.
Up to you guys.
I think as far as me, Gorkar, and Jabbers are going, we're going to the arena next? You're just gonna do some combat?
I believe that was the plan.
That
Yeah,
was
so
the plan.
even if combat gets interrupted, that's not a huge deal.
Right. Totally agree. If we can fight through it and see if we can do it, then I'm with it.
All right, let's at least do the combat before calling it out then, because that would be
If
a
we
nice
wanna-
little 3-hour.
If we want to expedite my portion, there was 2 other things I was looking to pick up real quick.
Oh.
Just so we can jump straight into the combat.
No, it's smoothed out for the moment, so let's jump back over to Frankie for now and try and finish up what he's up to.
Okay. So we can purchase magical items, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they have the same like Velders to gold.
Mm-hmm. Well, it'll be up to me what the price is, but yeah, basically.
Cool. Frankie's gonna look for a magic item shop.
Yeah, you find a curio shop, easy enough. There's a number in the district.
Now this is something of a theme this week, Dips. But Frankie is looking to purchase a broom of flying.
Mm-hmm.
He has heard tales from his father of such wondrous items, and is seeing if a place like Veldorheim, land of the lost, X place that it is, if a few have fallen through here, if somebody's making them or something like that.
Well, it's an uncommon item, so roll a d20 to see if it's here.
16.
Yeah, it's here.
You sound so angry.
A defeated tone. Yeah.
It's
I
gonna
guess.
cost 200 Velders, and it's called
that.
the Clean Sweep Mark II.
Perfect. If it makes you feel any better, that has essentially wiped out all my money.
Good.
That's exactly how I thought this was gonna go. So let's see. We're just gonna remove.
So make sure you call it the Clean Sweep Mark II.
Yeah, I'll rename it once I have it in there. And then the last thing Frankie was looking for was just a place to buy some apples, 2 of them specifically.
Oh. I mean, you walk out of the store and kind of muse to yourself, not even out loud. I wonder where I can find some apples. And suddenly, you hear from beside you, I'm looking for one of these! And there's a popping sound, and an apple in a hand appears in front of your face.
Oh, hey, Francis.
Hello, Francis!
Well, I was looking for 2. I was gonna bring one to Rob.
The second one pops in his hand. There you are, my good friend.
Thank you. Do I pay you for these? Are you like an apple merchant?
He just cackles madly and jumps in the air and clicks his heels together and goes, I am just the procurer of fine apples, my friend. No need for payment. It is the wonder on your face. That is what gives me life. And he goes skipping off. And people are turning and watching him as he's rather spry for a very old, spindly old man.
Yeah, the apples are the reason I'm making this face. Well, thanks, I guess. Frankie holding these apples in the broom. It's just gonna go to the arena. If he makes it there in time with the others, he'll jump in. Otherwise, he's gonna watch.
So me, the player, is fucking enraptured by Francis. Gorkar has not met him yet, so I'm waiting for that day.
Oh no. So you all rendezvous over in front of the arena sign-up board. The rain is continuing to fall around you. The crowd of collared individuals presses around, going this way and that, making their way to whatever it is that they are doing. A few people again recognize Gorkar, and a few of the others of you, and there's a small, adoration session. But it's over rather quickly. You guys are sort of becoming less exciting and more, oh hey, it's those guys. Hey.
Gotta make sure we keep the crowd's interest.
Yeah, that's not good. We gotta do better.
Mm.
Do some show boasting.
Jabber's not show boasting type.
No?
Jabber's
Not
not a
brilliant,
mighty
either.
dragon.
So what would you like to do?
I guess we're gonna register for a fight.
Yep.
Alright, so you approach the board, and there is an elf woman sitting behind the counter at this point, and she says, "Oh, hey, welcome back. Here to sign up."
Sure am.
One fight.
One fight. Oh, I see. Yeah, last time. Sorry, I don't make the decisions.
Gorkar looks at the rest of them and says, "Friends, sure just one, maybe two."
Jabber's good with one.
One. We should make this one, challenging, should we not?
Gorkar like challenges.
Down for a challenge.
And Gorkar kind of raises his hammer over his head. He's got the vicious warhammer in both hands, and he says, "It's Gorkin time."
She kind of blinks at you for a moment, like, huh? There's a couple of people behind you that go like, yeah!
I was gonna ask if I needed to like roll a performance to see if anybody enjoyed that, but thank you.
Nope. And yes, a few people must have. So, So yes, what kind of fight are you looking for here? I need to know what to sign you up for.
I thought challenging is what you suggested.
Oh
I'm
yes,
down
but
for
what
challenge.
level of challenging? Potential loss of life and limb, or less?
Jabber's like his limbs.
Yes, but the more dangerous, the more excitement you get out of the crowd.
That's true. Do you get bigger payment?
Well, depends on if you impress the crowd or not. You know we don't pay the fighters.
I guess that's true. Rob kind of looks back at Gorkar and Jabbers and goes, I mean, we've been through hell and back at this point, so...
Gorkar not afraid of life or loss of life or limb. Gorkar ready to fight.
That's where we share different opinions.
I mean, they'll technically just come back if we spawn in the dungeon, and none of us has ever even been sent there.
Spawn?
Wait, what?
Why not you decide, Rob?
Okay. Well, I never back down from a challenge, so...
Gorkar looks at Rob expectantly.
Limbs it is, then. I mean, the loss of is what I'm trying to say.
All right. How
We need work on wording.
how about we sign you up for... here we go. This should be an exciting one. And you see them, like, check off something. Okay, it looks like we are all prepared.
Rob does that like stereotypical like fist into the other hand clasp thing. Goes, let's do this.
All right. Well then, you are all signed up. Please step through the archway and make your preparations in the preparation room. And good luck. And you all. Oh, sorry.
Gorkar confidently steps through the portal first. Just, yeah, Gorkar is wrong. Fold through the portal.
Oh, it's a hallway.
And just to be clear, I'm not participating in this combat, right? Because it's a current while I'm shopping.
Nope, you're here.
Okay, cool. I just wanted to make sure.
Mm-hmm. All right, so you all step into the hallway and walk down it to the preparation room. You barely get a chance to sit down before Mr. Hank and Mr. Vorst enter the room and say, "The arena is ready for you."
Gorkar is pulling tight the straps around the leathers that go around his calves, and he says, Gorkar is ready. That sound good, right?
Sounds great. I'm prepared to slay any vile creature that stands before me.
Frankie gives you a thumbs up. He seems very distracted by playing with what looks like to everybody else in the room an old broom.
Gorkar looks at Rob and says, Gorkar think that a little bit too long to put on a shirt, but Gorkar and Rob work on that.
Oh, right, slogans. And Rob kind of like scratches his head a bit. Yeah, sorry, the whole glory and it's new to me.
Maybe something for the light, or whatever you religion-y do.
Gorkar thinks for the light make good shirt slogan.
I was going to say the same thing. Short, simple, cuts to the point. It's your brand.
You do make a point. I like it.
Good idea, Jabbers.
I'll give you a cut of my first For the Light shirt payment, Jabbers.
Now you have interest of Jabbers.
I have a feeling, Jabbers.
All right, so you all walk out into the arena where there is much cheering and jeering, and the announcer says, "And it looks like they have come back for more. Let's see how they fare against the Grung Wildlings." And all you see is like a bunch of bubbles in the water. Also, please set yourselves in the blue space.
Rogue.
Done, done.
All right, so we've got... Oh yeah, also I am ready for your initiative rolls whenever you would like. And boom, arena battle time.
Still whiffing it on initiatives today.
That's a 17 for initiative. Gorkar is actually ready.
All right, let's see. We've got everyone's initiative. Cool. So, round one. You see a bunch of like frog-like humanoids in the water across the way from you. And the biggest of which is still small, let's see. Okay, yeah. 5, 10, 15. He gets up here on the shore and takes aim with the bow at Gorkar, who's really the only one he can aim at in this particular instance. Gorkar, that is a 19 to hit.
Woo! That's a hit.
An arrow thunks into your shoulder armor, dealing 6 piercing damage, and you feel poison seep into your poison seep into you from the wound, and you take. Why did I clear that? 4 poison damage.
So that's 6 plus 4, so 10 total damage.
Mm-hmm. And Rob, you're up. So, by the way, the blue guys are just grung. The green guys are called grung wildlings, and the one that shot at Gorkar is a grung elite warrior.
Hey,
Well, this turn I'm not going to be very theatrical, but I am going to channel the power of the light into my weapon and use my divinity thing to make it a blessed weapon, basically.
Okie dokie.
Sorry, my brain went dead there for a second.
You really should just start doing that while we're in the prep room.
I don't think I have time to. Like, it takes a whole action.
You guys
That's
can't.
6
You guys can't pre-buff yourselves for the arena fights.
Yeah,
Okay.
I've tried it before.
yeah, like, I can't rage before I come into the arena.
But between fights, you do have like a 1 6-second round to do a prep thing in between fights if you're doing more than one in a row.
But I will step in front of Gorkar and like do like a shield up in front of him because I noticed he got shot, and that'll end my turn.
All right, Gorkar, you're up.
Rob is great friend in violence. And Gorkar is going to move. Let's see. Wait, let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Hey. Alright, hold on, let me reload Harpy. But I think I can get within 10 feet of somebody. Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I should be able to move here,
Okay.
and then I should be able to attack the one that's within 10 feet of me.
Mm-hmm.
But first, Gorkar is going to rage.
I would like to rage.
And then we're going to actually recklessly attack with the Vicious Hammer.
Okay.
So I've given myself advantage. Come on, Nat 20. Oh, damn it. 23.
I wonder if our sound was coming through okay while we were dropping frames. I sure hope so. That would suck to lose a piece of the session. That hits. Sorry for lamenting openly.
It happens.
Okay, so two-handed means that's going to be a 6 plus 2 is 8 plus 1d8 or 1d6 rather plus 1. Alright, so 8 plus 5 is 13 magical bludgeoning damage.
13 magical bludgeoning damage to A.
To that one.
Alright, so I need you to make a constitution saving throw as you squish this grung to death.
Alright, con save coming in.
I would double check that description and make sure it doesn't require him to be within 5 feet.
Direct contact.
Arguable.
Melee
20
attack is direct contact. 23, you pass. You feel like a small splash of like mucus from the creature, and it like you feel like a poisonous effect try to take hold, but you like, you know, wipe it off of you really quickly.
Gorkar flings the goop off to the side and raises his weapon over his head and just roars.
Yeah, like that.
And that's Gorkar's turn.
All right.
Thank you, Seawoodscape.
So these three. 10, 15. 5, 10, 15. 5, 10, 15. This one can't get all the way, so it's actually going to go 5, 10, 15 over here. Boom. So, these two are going to pull out little daggers, like, street violence style, and try to shank you there, Gorkar. First one is a 7 to hit. Second one is an 18 to hit.
And that is a hit.
So you take 5, so you take 3 piercing damage. You take 5 poison damage, and you need to make another Constitution saving throw because that is another form of direct contact. Hey, Gorkar? Oh,
That
never
is
mind.
a 14.
A 14 is a hit, or is not a hit, sorry. Is a pass. Is a pass, is what I meant to say. And now here comes a dagger thrown at you from the one that's at range. 19 to hit.
That's a hit.
So 4, so you take 2 piercing damage. And you feel that the blades are poisoned, and you take 8 poison damage. And it is now
That's
Jabber's
10
turn.
total?
Yes, 10 total.
That is a bloodied bugbear.
And it is Jabber's turn.
Okay. Well, Jabber's just gonna scoot about over here. Which one of these has Gorkar? I think the one right in front of him. Well, hold on. I can see which one is right in front of him. The one that's in the water, in the water, is the one he's probably hit.
Oh no, he squished one to death. These two,
Oh,
these guys are full health.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Gosh, that one at the back with the bow kind of ticks me off, but those aren't very nice. Okay, well, we're just gonna go ahead and give him a good crossbow. This guy, what is the B? Bing, since he's right there. Give him the good crossbow. $19 to hit.
Yeah.
Cool.
The one that's next to Gorkar, you said?
This guy right here.
You got it.
And that's 14 damage.
That's another dead grung.
Cool. So we're gonna go 10, 15 over this way, and bonus action hide.
Okie dokie.
Roll stealth.
It is also Frankie's turn.
21.
And I'm
Okay,
going to
Frankie.
fill my cup real quick, so I'm going to be muted while you get your turn started.
Okay. I don't think it should require any action on your part, because Frankie is going to move here for a sorcery point to cast Cure Wounds at range. You get 18 hit points back.
Hey, that is a no longer bloody bugbear.
And that is going to be Frankie's turn.
Beautiful. You took exactly as much time as it took me to fill my glass and walk back into my room.
I live to serve.
So, Grung Wildling's turns. Let's see. I'm trying to find the area on it. "100-foot radius." Jesus Christ. Okay. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100, I think. 60, 70, 80, 90, 100, exactly. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 70, 80, 90. It's off the board. Okay. Boom. So, if this is the starting point and this is the ending point, this line is for reference. I'm moving it down a little bit. So, basically, this area becomes rough terrain as one of the wildlings cast plant growth on that area. And then the other wildling is going to pop out a short bow. What's the range on that bitch? 80 feet? Oh, he's in range. Cool. So he's going to go... Oops, that's the draw tool. 5, 10 feet. And he's going to shoot an arrow at Frankie. Pew! Frankie, does an 11 hit you?
It does not.
And then he is going to use his, let me see, he did 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. He moves back down here. And this guy is also going to kind of go like 5, 10, 15, 20 back into the water. We are back at the top of round 1. It is the Grung Elite Warrior's turn. And he is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. He's going to run around over here. And he's going to... Well, before he moves, which would put him... Alright, hold on. I had to let the dog
Wants
back out.
attention.
Yep, I had to let her out of the room. Okay, so while he's standing here, he is going to... Okay, he's got line of sight on Frankie. He's also going to shoot at Frankie. Frankie does an 11 hit.
It does not.
Now he moves. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Frankie's just like Bruce Lee back here right now. Be like water.
Mm-hmm.
Did he move through Gorkar's threatened spaces?
No, he did not. It is Rob's turn.
Alright, so I'm in rough terrain. Double the movement speed. Or, I double the cost. So that's 30. Oop.
Come on. Come on.
This guy over here, he's gonna get a javelin.
You get a javelin. You get a javelin.
And you get the job. Man.
Nick,
Nick,
22 hit you.
Which one are you hitting? Which one are you throwing at?
The one that's by himself. Yeah, that guy. He's by himself.
And that was a 22 to hit?
Correct.
Yeah, that's a hit.
Oh, thank you. Take 8 points to demo.
8 points of damage to D.
Yeah.
Is a bloodied grung.
Most excellent. I can no longer move. I cannot attack. So I guess. Wait, I just want to see one thing before I mention. Oh, cool. I don't have to touch them. Rob then raises one hand up to the sky and it begins to glow. And he casts Shield of Faith on Gorkar. And what that does is up his armor class by 2.
Alright, Gorkar, you have +2 AC.
The light is with you, friend.
And it is your turn.
may the light help me smash.
And Gorkar is going to attack the one that's right in front of him recklessly. Yo, nat 20. There it is.
Oh my god. Well, yeah, you hit him.
Okay, we're rolling the clear. And now we're gonna do 10 plus whatever I roll, because we're swinging two-handed. Alright, so 17 plus 2 plus 1d6, so that's 19 plus 1d6 plus 1. And 17 plus 4 is 21, plus 7 for vicious is 28. 28 magical bludgeoning damage.
Alright, yeah, it's dead. You doubled its hit points. More than doubled its hit points.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Gorkar, make a Constitution saving throw.
I mean, keep pinging, sorry.
Splat.
Alright. Con save.
Oh no, don't make the barbarian roll a con save.
Con save is 19.
Alright, yep, no poison for Gorkar.
Yeah, that's Gorkar's turn. He splatted somebody with a crit.
Alright, the final grung is going to yell wildly and 5, 10, 15 charge up at Gorkar and try to shank him with his little dagger. Gorkar does a 19 hit.
19 is a hit.
Can you roll a Constitution saving throw?
How much damage do I take?
And I'm rolling it. 3, so you take 2 piercing damage and 6 poison damage for a total of 8.
Eight damage. And then a con save.
War of attrition. I'm gonna get you with one of these poison effects, you son of a bitch.
17.
You are making the barbarian Old con saves.
Listen, I have no choice. This is an automatic thing that happens,
No,
okay?
I'm not decrying you for making them. I'm saying he's gonna pass them. He's the fucking barbarian.
Yeah, he has a chance to fail, and that's all that matters. Jabbers,
Yep.
you're up.
17 on the con save.
You're pass. Yeah, it's a pass.
So Jabber sees this ugly bug scooting all around the tree, pops up out of the from hiding in the roots or whatever, and aims a bolt. At,
A mighty kobold war cry.
well, a less than mighty, but still mighty.
Ah! A little bit cracky, a little bit, Ooh! Someone's hitting puberty.
Gorkar has memories of jabbers on his shoulders going.
Steady aim is a bonus action to give ourselves advantage. And maybe I'll be able to click off of this menu. Thanks. Well, actually, I don't need to use that for advantage because I'm unseen attacker.
Mm-hmm.
So I just get it already.
Yes.
15 to hit?
Against the Grung Elite Warrior is a hit.
Yeah! Alright. So, 9 damage. Then,
He takes 9 damage and looks angry.
uh-huh,
That's plus sneak attack, right?
that is with sneak attack.
Yeah, he rolled pretty low.
Yeah, it was a shitty roll. I should've. No, I probably wouldn't have made it if I used sharpshooter. Anyway, I guess, gosh, what we're gonna do is Jabbers is just gonna scoot around, scootaloo over here. I guess, or probably would have been, maybe probably right here. And we're gonna hide in the roots again with bonus action hide.
Alright.
Away from this angry fella.
Who's trying to
So-
make his way to get to the back line.
It's an 8.
His eyes haven't left you.
Fantastic.
Frankie.
Frankie is going to mount his new broom and just. Okay, I hope this works. And say the command word, which I am going to say is just the word "arise, arise," but you have to say it all loud and dramatically.
You must say, "Arise, chicken!"
No, just arise twice.
Nope. The shopkeep made it Arise chicken, and if you want to change it, you got a long rest on it.
Okay, I say that then. And he doesn't go
Arise,
high.
chicken!
He doesn't go high to start off with. He's just kind of levitating above the ground to avoid the difficult terrain.
Ah.
Then goes 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Gets here, jumps off the broom, and then goes.
Wait, where is
5,
here?
10, 15. Right here.
Oh, okay,
That's my
cool.
ultimate thing. So it's got 40 feet of flying speed, but it doesn't use any of my movement speed to use it, so he gets on it, flies over there, and then moves the rest of the way to this spot. Lands and is like, oh man, I can't believe that worked.
Doesn't use your movement speed.
Yeah, it would give me 30 feet of flying movement speed. Plus,
Yeah,
but then when I get off it, I still have my regular movement speed.
Yeah, the broom is super good.
And then going to cast Firebolt at the one attacking Gorkar. That's a 22 to hit.
Yeah.
6 fire damage to that one.
It had 3 hit points left. It goes down in a fiery blaze of glory.
So Frankie just looks at Jabbers and Grob and goes, alright guys, sorry. Flies over here, runs to the spot, and blasts that one down. And that's Frankie's turn.
Alright. It is now the Grung Wildling's turn. And this one is going to cast a... Wait, no, this is the one that's concentrating on this. Oh, it's not a concentration effect. Cool! Then he's gonna cast this. So... 5, 10, 15, 20... I'm clearing that. 5, 10, 15, 20. Boom. So he casts Spike Growth on that area. Oh, it's 20-foot radius.
What is that, a dex save?
Hold on, it's a 20-foot radius, so 5, 10, 20, 5, 10, 15, 20. Alright, hold on a sec, because I have to freaking read. Okay. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. So that's everybody is inside of the spike growth now. When a creature moves into or wait. When a creature moves into or within the area, so you have to move in the area on the ground basically though to take damage. So yeah, there's just spike growth around you. Meanwhile, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And this one's going to cast nothing. He's going to shoot an arrow at Frankie. Pew pew! Frankie, that is a 22 to hit.
Frankie is going to cast Silvery Barbs and make him re-roll that.
Frankie, that is a 22 to hit.
Alright, it still hits.
He got a 24 on the second roll.
Oh, it's fine. The purpose of me casting this was not actually to get rid of the
That's
attack.
fine.
It was to give Gorkar advantage.
Alright, so that's 8 piercing damage and 6 poison damage for you, sir. And we're at the top of the order with the Grung Elite Warrior. 5, 10, 15, 20. Hiss at Jabbers! That rah was very well placed. So 5, 10, 15. Rob and Jabbers need to both make a wisdom saving throw as he lets out this churring sound.
Oh! How is that not 20? It's on the edge, you
Fucking
dingo.
opposite ends of the spectrum. There.
Oh wow.
Good God.
So Rob, you are able to save against this effect. Jabbers, you are stunned until the end of this Elite Warrior's next turn. And it's Rob's turn.
Alright. So how much damage do I take per square?
I would have to roll it. Let's roll each square that you move.
I meant like how much, like what's the dice roll is what I'm asking.
I'm not gonna tell you that.
Oh, okay.
You could make a exploratory step forward.
Could.
Because it's every 5 feet you travel, I roll damage.
And I have disadvantage on attacks from here? Or is it just
You're
damage
just
when I
no,
move?
you're just standing in difficult terrain.
Okay, cool beans. So I can throw a javelin at the guy attacking Jabbers, no problem.
Not really no problem. At that angle, I'd say he has like like half cover. At least. Because he's a small-sized creature, just like Jabbers.
Man, we're in a prickly situation here.
It's all them roots.
Yeah.
Alright, we're gonna take a exploratory step forward this way. Go ahead, roll that damage.
Let me grab physical dice. You, sir. And you, sir. Wait, where did you go? There you are. You, sir. Rob, the first step, you take 6 piercing damage.
And... Alright, we're just gonna have to go for it, I think.
Alright, so 1 more square.
Yeah,
No, one square at a time, my dude.
Alright, there you go.
Put yourself back 1 more
Yes,
square. There you
there we
go. So that square, you take 5 more piercing damage. Because you can change your mind at any point to stop
Wait.
moving.
Look,
So 1 more square.
I lost your stream here.
Oh,
Nope,
lost
stream's still going for me. I can still see everything happening just fine.
Alright, then it's on my end.
That's good.
Never mind, I'm good. I'm sorry. My bad. Sorry to...
So like I
how much
said,
damage?
how much did I say? Because I already picked up the dice. 6? 6.
6?
6 demos.
So 5 more feet forward.
Correct.
Alright, 7 more piercing damage, Rob. And you know that stepping into the next space still counts as moving through the square, so you're still going to take 1 more stepping out of it.
No, I didn't know that. I
Mm-hmm.
kind of wish I knew that before moving.
Yeah, the transitional step out of it is still moving through it.
I don't have to. I'll throw a javelin at you from here.
Which one are you throwing at? Okie dokie, you got it.
Damn it, 12.
12 is a miss.
Yeah, that'll end my turn.
Alrighty. That brings us to Gorkar.
Gorkar will step forward into what is already rough terrain, but also take some damage.
5, so you take 3 piercing damage, Gorkar.
And then use 10 feet of reach to attack the enemy.
What are you attacking? You should refresh. Because there's nothing there.
Let me refresh.
Let me refresh as well to make sure that there is indeed nothing there, because there shouldn't be. Nope, there's nothing there. Unless you're talking about Frankie.
Yeah, no attack, Frankie.
Yeah, no attack, Frankie. Okay, so instead of moving there into rough terrain, Gorkar started here, so
1 more square down, I think.
So Gorkar will move. That'll take the 5,
Yep.
which gets chopped down to 3.
Mm-hmm.
And that is another 5.
5, so you take 3 more piercing damage.
I moved another 5 through it, so I'll take another, I think, 3 piercing damage.
You put yourself too far. 3. So you take 2 more piercing damage, and you're out of the spike growth. And
Okay.
you moved 30 of your movement speed getting there.
5, 10,
10, 20, 30.
15, 20, 25. All right. So now I should be able to attack with a javelin without disadvantage because I have 30 feet of chucking distance.
Are you throwing at the far one? Because that guy's 20. Okay, yeah, that one guy's 25 feet away from you, so go for it.
The one that I just pinged.
Yep, 25 feet. Throw it.
Does a 13 hit?
No.
Well, that's it for Gorkar.
We are back up at the top of the order. Nope, we're not back at the top of the order. We are down the Jabbers.
And Jobbers is stunned.
And we are down the Frankie.
Okay, Frankie is gonna hop back on his broom. This time he's gonna stay on it, so I'm gonna move my elevation up a bit.
No, don't fuck with the elevation. I don't know if it'll break anything. We just know you're floating. It's fine.
Okay.
It used to break stuff. I'm not confident doing that on stream right now. Pew!
Sorry, Frankie's gonna move. I was not holding buttons down when I was describing all that. So Frankie moves there, he's gonna stay about 20 feet in the air, and he's gonna call down to the Elite Warrior and go, "Hey asshole, up here!" and cast Guiding Bolt. 26 to hit.
Guiding boink.
Yep.
26 hits. Go
He
figure.
takes 16 radiant damage.
Okay. Bloodied.
That is Frankie's turn, and the next person to attack him is advantage.
Cool. It is the wildling's turns. Mm-mm. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And this is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. They are going to rendezvous in the water together. And they are going to pew pew bows at Rob. Rob, here comes 2 arrows in your direction. That is a 19 to hit.
To hit.
And an 11 to hit.
That is a miss.
So the hit is 6 piercing damage and 6 poison damage, so a total of 12. And it is the Elite Warrior's turn, who is going to take an advantage dagger attack against the Jabbers.
Mm-hmm.
He says, "You thought you sneaky, this sneaky. Shank, 16 to hit."
That's a hit.
And that is 6 piercing damage and 2 poison damage.
Okie dokie.
And then he is going to, and, oh wait, no, he's going to 10, 20, that's as far as he can get, is that side of Jabbers.
Isn't he in the spike growth? It does affect everybody.
Oh, you're right, it does affect everybody. I guess he stands in place, because he's hard, he's against Jabbers. Rob.
Oh, right. I realized I wouldn't have been able to move another step last turn of terrain. I lost half my movement speed, but now I can, so go ahead and roll the damage.
Alright, so Rob, you take 5 piercing damage. By the way, I didn't give us the beginning of the round rundown like I usually have been and should be doing. The Grung Elite Warrior is bloodied. Rob started the round off bloodied, still bloodied. Gorkar is winded. All of the regular Grungs are dead. Jabbers is winded. Frankie is bloodied. And the 2 Grung Wildlings are at full strength.
Okay. Since I'm out of that... How many do I got left? Good. I'm gonna throw off another javelin. I got 2 left.
Okay.
At the one on the right? Did you say one of them are bloodied? No, the guy behind us is bloodied, right? So,
Yeah, the guy
look
who's
at
on the
that.
other side of a tree trunk from you.
Yeah. So, I guess the one on the right. The 2 in front of me.
Okay.
Well, that's 21.
Hey, that's a hit.
Hooray! Oh my god, take 3 points.
3 points of damage. Omelette du damage. Damage.
Yeah, fuck it. I got movement speed left. Fuck it. 15. We'll go up here.
Okay.
Now I'm at
Gorkar. Also of note, Jabbers is no longer stunned.
Mm-hmm.
Gorkar, what are you doing? Oh, there you are.
15, 20, 25. Oh, let me refresh heartbeat. But I am going to move into melee range. Okay, so I will move there and recklessly attack this one.
Which one is this one, left or right?
Oh, I just pinged one.
I wasn't looking at that screen. Okay, gotcha.
Does a 22 hit?
Yep.
Alright, that's 1d10 plus 3. Alright, so that's 7 plus 2 is 9, plus 1d6 plus 1. Nine plus 4 is 13. So 13 magical bludgeoning damage.
Alright, he is winded from that blow, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
It does a 12 pass?
It does.
Oh. And that's it for Gorkar.
Alright. We are up to Jabbers.
Mm-hmm.
Remember, Jabbers, if you're attacking him, you have advantage without having to use any of that.
Yes, yes. We're gonna do a number of fun little things here. First we brandish our short sword, and we're gonna use a booming blade attack at this guy right next to me here at advantage. That was a 24 to hit.
Yeah. One
Cool.
one short, eh?
So a total of 9 damage. And he is now cast in a sheath of booming energy.
Okie dokie.
So he's gonna have a fun time if he tries to move. And
Does
speaking,
Include sneak attack.
He did.
I did.
Okay.
And speaking of moving, we're gonna use bonus action disengage. And instead of moving, as one would normally predict along the ground. Oh, is that effect gone?
Oh, I forgot to roll the concentration check for the guy that got hit by Gorkar, and yeah, he failed his con save. Or his concentration
Oh,
check.
okay. Well, then this is much less impressive. I was gonna do something really fucking clever, and you just took that from me.
I mean, there's still thick plant growth around you, but it's not spiky.
Cool. Well, I guess we'll still do it because it costs no penalty. Instead of going along the ground, Jabbers would just climb up the tree. About 5 feet. Just get him to get himself up off the ground. Then he'd go 5, 10. Oh, of course he's gonna go. Fuck you! 15, and he's all the way over here now. So that's 20 foot of movement in the tree, and I'm not sure that the ground poses difficult terrain on that because he's not on the ground.
It's fine.
But I guess he's just gonna go like right over here.
I mean, technically the effect is in a spherical area, but I'll give that one to you for now.
Oh, okay. I did not know that.
Yeah, it's
Shoot,
not like a
that's-
5 foot high cylinder, you know?
Gotcha. Okay. Well, that's really it. We were just getting away from that guy.
Okie doke. That's it for Jabbas.
And that is it.
Frankie, you're up.
Okay. Frankie is going to.
It's you and the big ugly alone.
30, 35, 40. Yeah, but I'm. 8 sticking my token.
Your
Hold
mic
on.
went out there.
Yeah, your mic went out
It's
there.
fine. I'm just swearing at Harpy because it's sticking to my token.
There we go.
Frankie's gonna fly here and turn back and level another guiding bolt at that guy. 25 to hit.
Beautiful.
He takes 14 damage.
He is on death's door.
God damn it, one higher.
Damn.
Okay, that's it.
Oof.
If he moves, he'll die.
Wildling's
Nah, it's
turn.
just difficult terrain, not spiked.
Oh no, he's sheathed in booming energy. Remember?
He can't move. Yep.
Yeah. If he
So-
moves, he dies.
This guy is going to, since he can still do so, he's gonna level his bow at Gorkar and gonna pop off a short range shot, but miss. And this guy is gonna reach out and touch his friend who is shooting, and 7. Give him 7 hit points back. with a Cure Wound spell. The Death's Door. Oh yeah, it's the top of round 5. Grung Elite Warrior, Death's Door, 1 hit point. Rob the Pure, bloodied. Gorkar, winded. Small Grungs, all dead. Jabbers, winded. Frankie, bloodied. Both of the Grung Wildlings, winded. The Elite Warrior is going to, like, Star Wars Sand People style, just make a fuss and shake its weapon over its head with both hands, but for leveling the bow at you, Frankie, and popping off an arrow. Pew!
Alright.
That was almost a natural 20. It is instead of 19.
We're gonna Silvery Barbs that, make him roll again.
Does a 9 hit?
It does not!
It goes wide, as fuck. But he does not move. Rob, it's your turn. Oh yeah, also, who are you giving advantage to?
Let's say Rob.
Okie dokie.
And I'm finally getting melee range, so I'm gonna hit you with the flail. Does a 17 hit?
It does.
Excellent. I'm also going to smite you. Okay. So at first you take 13 points. And you're gonna take another 7 points to damage.
He is staggered.
Blast it all. I got nothing left. That's it. Then it's my turn.
Alright. Give me just a sec. I'm refreshing my stream. There we go. Apparently, we're still having some issues, but none that have killed us yet. So, we are up to Gorkar.
Which one looks worse for wear?
The staggered one that Rob just slapped. Gorkar?
That is also in Gorkar's reach, yes?
Yeah, of course.
Alright. Gorkar is going to attack that one.
Oh.
Yeah, that's a natural 1. I'm gonna roll another d20 for you.
Uh-huh.
Lovely. Yeah, great session for Gorkar. That's a 4.
Friendly fire. You hit one ally within 5 feet of your target with your attack.
Oh no.
And it doesn't ask for a reroll, so just roll damage.
Gorkar was two-handing, so that's 1d10 plus 3 plus rage.
Oh, you're gonna drop me for sure.
Plus 1d6 plus 1.
Oh no!
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
E2
base damage
Gorkay.
6 plus 2 is 8.
E2 Brute.
I mean, it happened to those goblins, it was bound to happen to us once.
No, that one goblin buzzsawed like
Wow.
everything around him.
That's maximum.
Oh no.
So 6 plus 2 is 8, plus 6 is 14, plus 1 is 15.
You got
Rob,
me.
you are unconscious. Rob the Sleepy has returned.
I've had such a good time this session. Just
It comes with the thinking club.
fantastic.
Aw, Rob the Sleepy. Is that it for Gorkar?
No, I'm gonna kill the rest of my party, actually. Yeah, that's it for Gorkar.
You only have one attack right now still?
Yes.
Okay. It is Jabber's turn.
5th level is when we get it. He gets it.
Well, It doesn't really need to move anywhere, so we're gonna pull out the crossbow with the steady aim and take aim at this guy right there. That apparently Harpy doesn't want me to ping. There you go.
You got it.
Good job, Harpy. So 4 and a 5. That's awesome. 10.
Nope.
Yeah, didn't think so.
Oof.
Yeah, that's it.
Frankie!
Alright, Frankie is going to... Pretty... Fly... Yeah. Jump off. Go to Rob and cast Cure Wounds. You are back up with 10 hit points, Rob.
Huzzah!
And that is going to be Frankie's turn.
Alright. It is the Wildling's turns. The one who is not staggered is going to cast Cure Wounds on the staggered one. Minimum healing. 3 hit points. Wait. Yep, 3 hit points. So the staggered one is now only bloodied. And the bloodied one is going to level a bow at Frankie. 14 to hit.
I'm just gonna soak that, yeah.
Alright, Frankie, you take 8 piercing damage and 5 poison damage.
Death's door, kids.
Oh.
Yay!
It is now the Grung Elite Warrior's turn, who is on death's door. Rob the Pure. Says that you're at 10 hit points, Rob, but you're unconscious, right?
Oh, I healed
Let
him.
me stand up.
Oh, you're no longer Rob the Sleepy. Got it. So Rob the Sleepy is staggered. Gorkar is winded. All 4 of the small grung are dead. Jabbers is winded. Frankie is on death's door. And the 2 grung wildlings, one is winded and one is bloodied. The grung elite warrior is going to curse everything as it can't move anywhere or hit really anybody except maybe shoot at Jabbers. Jabbers, you have 3/4 cover against this, which I forget how much AC that gives you.
I don't know.
I'm looking it up.
I want to say it's plus.
Heck, and he doesn't know he can't move. I mean, heck, he could just take a step in one direction and oop, he's paced.
You have a +5 AC.
Cool.
Pew! Does a 9 hit you, Jabbers?
It does not.
Rob the Pure. Alright. I am going to stand up, 15 feet movement, and then slappity slap. Hold on, I gotta roll a d4. Crap, never mind. Oh wait, Frank, you gave me advantage, right?
I did, yes.
Oh, gonna come clutch.
Wait,
right
that
now.
was for the last attack. So no, you don't have it this time because I didn't.
I thought it's
so-
for a whole minute.
No, you get advantage for a minute. It's for the next attack.
For silvery barbs?
Yeah. Well, have you attacked something since the last time that happened, right? Because that was a turn ago.
Yeah. Oh, you're right. I did. Alright, never mind. I hit with 12. I'm 12.
Nope.
Right then it's my turn.
Gorkar.
Man. Gorkar will attack again. Recklessly again.
Restless and reckless. Are you hitting the bloodied one or the winded one?
Bloodied.
Okie dokie. Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Does a 24? Yeah,
Yes.
24 hits.
Yes, it does.
Fucking one away from a crit. At least I got one this round. Or this combat, rather.
Mm-hmm.
Last time it was it was
Yep.
edging.
So what's that damage?
Uh, 13 plus.
It's dead.
Wait, plus.
And make a Constitution saving throw.
Plus 5. Alright, 18. And a Constitution saving throw.
Blat.
Wish.
16.
Grung pizza.
16 on the Constitution saving throw.
And you pass.
Fuck, I want pizza.
Gorkar
All right.
can make pizza.
Anything
Just
else?
look at
Anything else from Gorkar?
Gro. Nothing else from Gorkar.
Alrighty, let's go to Jabbers.
Cool. Changing targets. Steady aim bonus action. For crossbow bolt at advantage. For obviously, Mr. Green over there.
Okay.
Yep. That's a nat 20 for a 25.
Holy shit, roll damage.
Yay!
And you get your sneak attack because of the advantage.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so D8 plus 3 plus 4 plus 6, 12. So adding a. You said added that. That's a 20 to add to that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so 30 damage.
Yeah, that's enough to kill one that's at full hit points.
Yeah.
Your arrow, like, it like opens its mouth to let out like a ferocious croak at Gorkar, and instead an arrow goes shonk right down its gullet. And its eyes go wide and it flops backwards.
Yeah, Jeb just kind of nods to himself. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
Hey,
it.
Frankie!
Alright, let's finish this off. Frank is gonna jump back on his broom, take to the air. Trying to grab my token, but it won't let me. There we go. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. And pop off a firebolt. 22 to hit.
It has 1 hit point left. Congratulations, you have incinerated it.
Poof.
And there's a wild cheer from the crowd as the announcer is like, holy shit! That was such a prolonged and amazing fight! Oh my god! And since you guys willingly took on a deadly fight, you can roll 2 d10s for your Velders and for your Veldbucks.
Frankie is
Each.
gonna subtract a d10 each like last time and do his usual, like, remember, go to Trosh, gonna get new outfits soon, the whole spiel.
Yeah. And you exit the arena through the entryway that was has opened up for you. Mr. Hank and Mr. Vorster waiting for you. And they look at you all kind of like appraisingly, and they're like, "You have done a good job."
We try.
Thank you.
By the
did it.
way, that fight gives you all... Oh yeah, don't forget your short rest effect.
Way ahead of you.
Yep. And that battle gives you each 263 experience points each.
That was less than the slime thing?
Was it?
Yeah.
Yeah, we got 450 for the slime thing.
That's pretty wild.
I guess goes to show, you know, sometimes you just... fights are hard, no matter what's going on. Depends on what abilities you're going up against.
Let me double check
And
that
I was rolling
first
like
one.
trash. Like I missed like 3 of my attacks.
I
Let me
could have seen
see.
how that
Yep.
Oblex attack, I mean, could have gone south very, very quickly.
Yeah, it could have gone south very quickly for you guys.
Ooh, we're less than 1,000 away from level 5.
Ooh.
Oh, not me.
Not me either.
Yeah, I'm about 1,100 away.
Wow.
We're outside the arena.
Gorkar is like 700 away.
Yep, so you all step out, back out into the rainy city. The day is wearing on, and you are starting to get a bit tired.
Frankie's gonna turn to Rob and say, my lord, I picked you up some things while I was doing some shopping.
Oh,
One of these, and he rolls the apple off his forearm and into
Oh,
Rob's hand.
how it's been a while since you got those apples. You go to grab it, and you don't have any apples. They're gone.
That bastard! I knew I should have just bought some. Well, I guess it's only one gift, but here, and he takes the cigar out of his pocket and hands it to him. A gift from the tobacconist. I told him it was a sample, that you'd probably stop by after.
oh! And you see Rob like get really like excited and takes it. Immediately lights it up as we walk back to wherever we're going.
So-
Frankie doesn't actually walk. He hands the cigar to you. He, sticks the pipe in his mouth that he's already packed, lights it, gets on the broom, and goes, "I'll see you guys at the Broken Fiddler." Flies away.
It's right on the block.
Rob just like
It's
answers,
across the
like,
street.
two-
It's next
two
door.
clicks, and just like watches in amusement as you fly away.
Wait. Because the arena entrance is like 2 buildings down from the Broken Fiddler. So are you telling me that Frankie flies around the other way just to fly his broom?
No, I'm talking full Kiki's delivery service style here. He just floats up and then over and then back down.
Jabbers just does the Jackie Chan confused beam.
And he's just standing there like, "Come on, guys, hurry up. I'm thirsty." But like they're definitely like a couple steps behind him. Like the amount of time it took to go up to the height he was going and then over is like roughly the same amount of time it would have just taken to walk over there.
Yeah.
I feel like sometimes people forget since we're warriors and those spells and all sorts of crazy stuff. But we're also 18 and like to do stupid shit.
I've always wanted to fly. I can cast spells. I never thought I'd be able to do something like this. Who doesn't dream of flying?
Gorkar offers Jabbers a ride on his shoulders. even though it's very close.
Jabber shrugs and takes the offer. Can't
Why walk
refuse.
when you don't have to?
Why walk when you can ride?
So, you all make your way back to Zolnar's Broken Fiddler Tavern. Inside, Zolnar looks up as you all enter the space and says, "Oh, Jabbers, I was told to allow you into the book club tonight." And he like motions towards the door that you saw them all go in like the first time this happened, and he says they are currently in meeting, as it were.
Huh. Okay. Jabber's not gonna say no. And Jabbers does indeed go to book club.
Have fun, Jabbers.
Yeah, so Jabbers,
try.
you enter the room. Like, first of all, the door is locked, so you like knock on the door.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a bit of movement inside, and then the door opens a very tiny bit, and it's Meatless, who looks out at you for a moment and just silently like gives you a nod and opens the door a little bit more, and you hear them say, "Have book."
Have book. Jabbers holds out cat book.
Meatless nods and lets you in. So they all like greet you as you walk in. Tink and Dinkle and all the rest of them are there. And after some short formalities, the meeting gets underway. Can you roll another insight, please? At advantage due to some background that you have that I'm not going to bring up until you've passed this check.
Oh. A 13.
Okay. That is not high enough.
Damn it.
So, what they're talking about, like, it doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. It doesn't seem like they're talking specifically about the book that you're holding exactly. But like, Tink gets up and is like, this chapter, I thought was very interesting because, and he starts like going in, and like the others are like listening, and every once in a while, like one of them will comment something like, I wonder how this character would have reacted. Oh yeah, I thought of that. And you know, so the meeting goes on long enough. I'm gonna let you roll one more time, Jabbers. At least
What?
for today. Another insight at advantage.
Okay. Oh. Help me, dice. A 15.
Alright, that is high enough. Jabbers, the meeting goes on for about an hour, and then being in with the connections that you have, you suddenly start to track patterns in the way that they're talking, and you suddenly get the very distinct impression that they are not talking about what they're talking about on the surface. The way that they're talking resembles like Thieves' Cant, but it's unlike any Thieves' Cant you've ever heard before.
Oh. Very interesting. Jabbers says that, went from like kind of disappointed again to, quite excited. And it's all ears, all ears.
And at the end of the meeting, Francis is going to stand up and say, "And it looks like we have a new recruit in our midst. Someone who was of the proper skills, I imagine." Tink and Dinkle stand up. Yeah. Jabber's smart lizard. And they smile at you, and Francis says, "Well, I believe that you should spend some time acquainting our dear Mr. Jabbers with the book."
Yeah.
And Tink and Dinkle both agree, and most of the rest of the book club leaves after like giving you kind of conspiratorial, like shared conspiratorial looks and pats on your shoulder as all the others file out, and you are left with Tink and Dinkle. Now, this isn't going to be a skill that you will learn overnight, but they start to teach you some of the basics of what you now understand to be a hidden language that is potentially a lot more complex than thieves can't.
Mm. Oh,
And they're using the book as a reference.
very interesting. So it's like a cipher. Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
Love it. Love it.
So mark yourself off on one day of book club can't.
I will put it in my notes.
Oh no, I have a better name for it. Bookworms can't. You got thieves
Okay.
can't, and you've got bookworms can't. The rest of you, Jabbers goes into the book club meeting. After like an hour or two of hanging out with Zulnar and having good food and drink and conversation, most of the others file out. But Jabbers does not come out for a while longer. Maybe 2 or 3 hours goes by before Tink and Dinkle come popping out. "Bye, Jabbers! See you next time! We teach you real good!"
Bye, Tink. Bye, Dinkle.
Well,
See you next time.
I'm not gonna waste the required thought process to try to figure out what's going on there. I'm just gonna sit here and drink.
Everest comes into the room, plops down on his usual stool, and proudly declares, "Jabbers likes books more now."
Is
Well,
that right?
That's great, Jabbers. Knowledge is power, as they say.
Mm-hmm. And Jabbers real smart lizard.
I've noticed. Hey, Zoldar, what's your smoking policy?
Oh, go for it.
Frankie lights up. It's been a long day. Deserved a bit of a beer and a smoke.
Rob Reed pulls out the cigar he had.
Let
Oh,
me get that
yes.
for you, my lord. And Frankie again snaps his fingers, lights his thumb.
Having
Thank
tea
you.
Oh,
party?
do you, I mean, the cigar is not cut. I mean, you would have to cut it, too.
I figured he would do all that nonsense.
Oh, yeah, Rob, you have all the equipment necessary. You've got, like, the cutter and everything.
It's something he fancies.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, ooh! I've always wanted to do this. Need a light?
Indeed.
Frankie lights him up.
So the way I imagine Frankie doing this is with like, because Presty can do like a small flame, right?
Yeah.
So like snapping the fingers and having a flame at the end of his finger, then puts that down in the bowl, like Gandalf style.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
Oh, I want to be a wizard who can light his pipe with his finger. God damn it!
Cyberpunk, man, put a Zippo in your finger.
No, I want real life fire from my finger. I would smoke pipe weed and I would hurt my lungs doing it, but damn it, it would be so cool.
Old Toby.
Finest weed in the South Father.
Finest weed in the South Park. Oh my god.
So
And yeah.
we're having our Oxford moment, our post-battle smoke. We're chilling, you know, reveling in the spoils of victory.
Having a little bit of the old Toby.
Yeah, and unless you guys had any more little bits of roleplay, I believe we would be wrapping this up here.
No, that's it for me.
Yeah, I'm good.
Alright. So then, ladies and gents, this is the end of our 8th session of Veldurheim, the City of the Lost. I would like to, before we go, say another huge shout out and thank you to everyone who has been here hanging out, watching us, everyone who has supported us on Patreon, those past and present. We appreciate you for everything that you've done in helping make this a really awesome and engaging experience. This wouldn't be as awesome as it is without all of you and your engagement. Thank you so much.
Yeah, seriously, thanks, guys. It really keeps the game going, makes things interesting. Thank you so much for being here.
Means a lot. Thank you very much.
Thanks, guys.
And with that, I believe that we close out this session of the City of the Lost. And we will see you all again. I think that next week we're not going to have a stream just because people are going to be busy with holidays and stuff, and I don't want I don't want to pressure all of us by having a game, people trying to make the stream or any of that stuff. So let's reconvene next year.
Yeah, 2023.
Yeah. So
Happy holiday, everyone.
yes, happy holidays, and I hope you all have a very safe and wonderful new year.
See you all in the new year.
Happy New Year and all that stuff.
And we
Enjoy
will.
your holiday.
Apologies. I am getting ahead of myself by talking. Anything from Mr. Gorkar? Uh-oh.
I think we're losing him. So it's a good thing we're wrapping up.
Well, it's a good thing we're wrapping up.
No, nothing from Gorkart.
Oh! I thought we were having technical difficulties. Well then, that being said, thank you so much, everyone who has been here. And, oh, what was that? Hey, Xylus, thank you for the follow. Sorry we're wrapping up, friend. But we will see you all again in the new year for the next session of the City of the Lost. Have a good week, have a happy holiday, and have a great new year, y'all. See you next time.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.